Jeez.
Welcome. I can't wave because I think my Leap Motion is finally dead. But I can't reboot because my SSD is dead. I'm joking, I could probably reboot, but it's, sometimes it freezes and SSD is dying. Anyway, hello, I'm waving as much as I can. Can you hear it? This is me waving. Hello, hi, welcome. What is working? Not much. Hello, hi. I'm gonna try to be working on something. My brain is certainly not working. This music is loud. I like it though, so it's alright. She says turning it down. Welcome, Psychic Planet. Hi. And welcome, Red Shadow. Yukia live. Another day I skipped class to watch. No, don't do that. Welcome in B-Top. Hi. As well. And Devil Hitman. I don't know why I called you Devil Hitman instead of just Devil, but I'm saying your full name today. Don't worry, I'm not angry with you. I just felt like saying it. Time to replace tracking with Media Pipe? I don't know what that is. But welcome in Lane. Hi. Cheese! It's a record for me to be not knowing what something is. Welcome in Lulu and Krishna and Myriad and scrolling. Omni, yep, that's Omni. Hi, Omni. I'm waving. I can't wave. I can't even protect my head.
Cheese?
Help! Okay, at least thank God there's one arm on the screen, even if it's slapping my head a bit violently today. Hi. Tracking not working, SSD not working, brain not working. Must be a Uke stream. Yeah, it's infectious, unfortunately. Hi. My voice is also a little bit dead.
Cheese.
Käse.
Stop!
Shy.
No.
Cheese.
That's the best I can do to try to dodge.
Cheese.
I'm still actually triggering my bottle and everything. Oh, by the way, this is going to be a brand new opening of a bottle without any hand tracking. But hello everyone. Oh, I feel so handicapped without being able to move my arms. This is crazy. Anyway, this is a brand new bottle of Nyan juice. Are you ready? Oh my god! What? Oh, Newt. Hi. Welcome, Exia. Thank you very much for the flipping resub. That was really weird. Did you hear at the beginning? It was like they were all chanting, vroom, and then they all gradually like split up and doing so many hand motions you can't see any of them. Has Leap Motion fully exploded? I don't know. Just the LEDs are only on very dim. They're not on like proper brightness, as if it's in standby, but it won't come out of standby. But the Leap Motion software says it's working perfectly, but then it also says device frame rate is 0 FPS. Huh? So yeah, I don't understand why it's not working. Normally it says 120. Welcome! Okay, let me just quickly go back and catch up with redeems. Holy crap, one sec. No!
Cheese.
That is cheese, that's a lot of cheese. That's cheese. You weren't first, no, unfortunately you weren't. Chaos. Uh-oh. I'm back. Hi! I got reversed. My thingy. Be patted? I can't do it! Oh no! I can't do be patted. Shit. I'm refunding you those points and I'm disabling that redeem. I'm sorry, I can't do it! You're not a scam. It's not a scam cat. I literally just refunded your points. Your points are back. You have your points! I'm turning that off. I'm sorry. I can't do it right now. I can do it like this. Pat. Patting you with my head, also known as headbutting. I guess they are head pats of a different nature, right? Bam. She cannot stop us quick more cheese. No, that's not true. I mean, it's true that I can't hold my hands up. Thank you for the hydration and the pats. Stewie, welcome in as well. Listen to this. I'm finally going to open the new bottle of Nyan juice. Are you ready? Brace yourself before you erase yourself. Ah, interesting. I expected a more explosive opening. And Medusa. I can't. Oh god, this one's messy. Oh god, that means it's gonna be like sticky on the inside of the lid. That means the lid's gonna get really hard to remove. In the future. Leap my hands, that's interesting. There we are. I have hydrated. You're gonna have to believe me because... Yeah. Wait, does it count if I do this? Look, let me move up. No, wait, how do I move up? Nope, how do I move up? Fuck, how do I do it? There we are, look. I was holding it, look. See, I really hydrated. See? See? Do you believe me now? Wait, why is... I just noticed, Lane. The hype emote that's gone grayscale. Welcome extemporaneousness one. I always wonder, in Uke lore, who's the person who eats and pats and throws cheese at the Uke? It's you! Not you personally, but you, the collective group. That didn't work. Wait, what didn't work? Shit. Oh, the emote? It did work on my end. Wait, did it not? Wait, did it not? Did it look correct when it scrolled? I have no hands and I must pat. Yeah, that's me right now. I have no hands and I must code that as well. Look, Ma, I really hydrated. I did. Oh, I can't even do my, like, really happy expression because it's tied to my hands. What idiot thought it was a good idea to tie her emotes to her hand tracking? God. This super reliable method that is the leap motion. Wait, let me just try and kill the service and restart it. Why didn't I might have tried that already, one sec. Leap. Wait, where is it? It's a service, right? I don't see it. There's no service for leap or something. Why can't you search the services? I wish you could. Can I like manually stop this service from here? I cannot. Tracking software status says it's tracking. Camera status, leap motion controller connected. Device frame rate 0 FPS. Huh? How does that work? Wait, what if okay, I'm just gonna kill anything related to leap motion that's running. Leap service. Deleted. Camera status disconnected. Tracking status stopped. Okay, now it's restarted itself. Is it working? No. Amazing. Well, that was worth it. A Uke with no hands is merely half a Uke. A yo?
Or an okay. On the plus side, my sound effects are working now. We are a collective hive mind in the body of one person in the Uke universe. The Uke universe! The Uke universe. The Uke universe. Oh my god. No!
Cheese.
Hi Fox! Welcome. Killing that sounds evil. Yes, very evil. Thank you for the pats. The Uke cinematic universe. No. Okay. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, you can't. You literally just covered my face with cheese. I was going to show you something stupid. One sec.
Well. The lights are back on. Never mind. 420th hick. Holy crap. Nice. Blaze the Hicks? Question mark? Is that how it works? Thank you for the lurk, Fox. I went a long time without breathing in. I love the super bloom eyes. Yeah. The bloom mixed with the evil, the holy one, the bloom of the holy mixed with the extra bloom of the brightness of the emission of the what the fuck's it called? I'm waffling. The evil. I like it. Okay. Where's Visual Studio? Here it is. Unholy Uke is top tier. No. Yeah, so, my main SSD that Windows is running on, it's dying. Yay! Sparkly eyes here. I can't do it. Wait, let me just, hold on one sec. Let me just, wait. Why can't I use my own emote? What the? Do I really have to type Ukiev hype, the full thing? There we are. I'll send my emotes across since I can't. I can't do it. Thank you for the pats, Kitco. Hi. Yeah, a certain part of it seems to be extremely hard to read suddenly. It can go absolutely fine, you know, blazing fast SSD speeds. a cool 700 and something megabytes a second until suddenly we dropped to less than a megabyte a second and utilization is 100%. It's working its anus off trying to read like kilobyte by kilobyte. And yeah, and it's nope, it's not very full. It's only 275 gigs out of 465, so it's like 40%, 30 something percent. Wait, what is it? Let's work it out. 275 over 465. Wait, 275 over 465. Huh? That's showing that it's... Wait, oh, free! 275 free! Sorry, 275 free. That was confusing me for a moment. 40.8% used. Okay, that was confusing me for a moment. I was looking at the graph, the little bar thing on Windows Explorer, and it's saying, but that's less than half. And then when I'm calculating it, it's like, that's over half. Yes, you it's over half free. Anyway, and then like the computer grinds to a halt, and then, you know, the usual thing about when an SSD gets stuck in one of these loops, or I guess even a hard drive, when it gets stuck in a loop of attempting to read and never bailing out. You know, you reset the computer, you hard reset it because everything completely freezes up, nothing can work, and the drive continues to try to read, so it can't even get past the post screen because the drive never lost power, so it's still trying to complete those requests. And yeah, then it can't even post or boot anymore, so you've got to physically like switch off the flipping power switch at the back of the computer and back on. Or if you hadn't configured the power button to not be an enter BIOS button, I guess you could also just press the power button on the top of your computer and it'd be slightly less dramatic. But anyway, and then if you're lucky it boots, it doesn't hit the section that it can't read. I did like a little... I know HD Tune is like a really old program and it was designed for hard drives. And so it gives weird results, even on modern hard drives that have like the SMS shingled... What is it? Something rather, hard drives. And then yeah, so SSD speeds are also a bit weird, but... It even drops to like 0.2 megabytes a second at some parts of the test. Anyway, nobody really cares about this, probably. So, but I'm just saying, if I suddenly disappear in the middle of the stream dies. That's probably what's happened. Yeah. Did I ever say hi, Baxter Crick? Welcome in, Baxter Crick. Hi. Anyway, what I was actually going to try to do today, and what I was going to try to do yesterday, if this hadn't happened, probably, and it hadn't put me into a terrible mood, is continue working on a thing. I'm pointing for dramatic effect right now. A thing, okay? Imagine my hand right now. A thing. Look, it's my hand. I'm zooming for dramatic effect. A thing for the game jam. And yeah, it's the... So, basically, for this game... Let me just do a quick recap for anyone who doesn't know. Whoosh! Don't look at this. So you're saying we have to throw lots of cheese at you so you can sell it to afford a new SSD. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. I actually can afford a new one. Well, it's under warranty anyway, so that much isn't a problem.
Sure.
But, obviously it's going to put me out of commission for a while. That's a lot of cheese! And, yeah, it just sucks. It sucks. I'm gonna have to reinstall Windows because it's the flipping OS drive. I doubt it would survive long enough to clone it. And to be honest, I could take this opportunity to go to a slightly newer version of Windows than this LTS version. Stop the goddamn throwing! Hi, Belgian. Hi. Even though my programs are all installed on different drives, Windows won't know that, of course. Cheese. Why? So I have to reinstall the programs anyway, even though they're installed on different drives. So that, you know... Well, I guess I could just manually associate everything and manually add everything to the start menu, but... Yeah, then I wouldn't be able to uninstall something if I wanted to, because there's not entries in the registry. Is it time to SSD your main drive? What do you mean? My main drive is an SSD. Here it is. Innocently acting as if there's no problem whatsoever. Right at this moment. Let me show you some screenshots, actually. One sec. So I started trying to, like, do things to make sure I wasn't going crazy and stuff. I mean, the errors in the Windows system log viewer saying disk has bad sector are a bit of a you know, a slight clue that there might be something wrong. But I was half tuned in and heard ASMR clicking. Did you? I didn't say anything about that. But welcome in, Liquid Cake. Or maybe someone else said it. Maybe someone else said it, actually. I completely missed it if someone else said that. I'm very sorry. I didn't see it. Maybe I was 1% tuned in. Would you like to see some graphs? I'm going to show you some graphs. Here's a hard drive. This is an old program. It's designed for hard drives. It's going to do weird things when I... whatever. Anyway, hi Dara! Look! Nice, fairly consistent speed throughout. It goes slower as you get towards the...
Cheese.
Towards the edge. The inner side of the drive.
ASMR clicking.
Hi, Seconds. Welcome. There's ASMR clicking. Someone's talking about it. Welcome in, Seconds and Dara. Hi. Stop! I can't protect myself from the spray. I don't understand, but someone sprayed cheese on your graph. This is a nice... Look, the blue line is what you're interested in, right? Blue line is read speed throughout the... you know... range of the hard drive. It just, like, samples the read speed at this physical location of the drive and stuff. Physical location obviously has less meaning in an SSD because, you know, I guess it can be mapped differently internally, but it still tests different areas. And look what happens when I run it on my drive C! Ta-da! Nice high speed of 1 flipping gigabyte a second some of the time, other times are much slower. This time, it fucking bottoms out to 0.2 megabytes per second because it's just basically... yeah, that's not good. There's not very many megabytes. Nope.
Kasaraki.
Indeed, it's not. By the way, it's kind of funny that the burst rate of this SSD is 9.5 megabytes a second, whereas the hard drive was 207. Also, bye! I'm back. Hi, Snipes. How are you doing? By the way, I have the exact same model of hard drive as a second drive as well. It looks like this. That's slightly concerning as well, I'm going to be honest, but it's not quite as dead as the other one yet. It only drops to 30 megabytes a second. Anyway, I thought Kingston SSDs were meant to be good, I don't know. Doing right, how are you doing, Cheesy? My SSD's dying. How are you chewing through so much storage? I don't have that much... what, you mean like how is it stored? How am I storing so much? Here is stuff. These two are USB. This is a hard drive, and then these 3 are SSDs. I only bought this one relatively recently. And then how are you breaking SSDs so much? I literally just use them. I don't know how. I don't know how SSDs last for other people. They just never last more than like a couple of years for me. Like no matter what they are. I disable the page file on them so they're not even having any, you know, there's no... Let me just load something, 1 second. Advanced settings, blah, 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 blah. Where are they? Performance? Here we are. I don't even have a page file set on the SSDs at all. I'm literally just only using it on the hard drive. And thankfully it never really falls through to using that because I have 32 gigs of RAM, so yeah. That's not meant to sound like I'm flexing, I just mean that I don't really use the page file much.
Kaseri.
We recently installed a new set of SSDs, and one of them might be dead on arrival. I'm sad. Welcome in Breeslu, and welcome in Killer Mode. Hi. Flakes? No. Do you want to see the other one that arrived? There was one that arrived damaged on arrival because it was rattling around inside the box. I spoke to the people about that, and they refused to replace it. But yeah, and it was basically shit from the moment I put it in. Its graph looks like this. But, so it's just like extremely slow. But, it manages, it doesn't like completely lock up when it's trying to read some sections. Yeah, there you go. And just for reference, here are some USB memory sticks, flash memory that's operating correctly. Look, yay, or relatively correctly anyway. There are some slower sections, but you know, it doesn't drop to 0. Anyway, thankfully this is under warranty. It had a 5-year warranty, that's why I was hoping it would last longer, but it didn't. So that's that. Anyway, I guess, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm waiting for it to just randomly die again, I guess. There's nothing of huge value on this drive except for, you know, the entire operating system, but... yeah. There's just some configs that I need to make a note of. Like, I wanted to make a note of what my path variable was set to. I wanted to make a note of some software like this that I'm using for my interfacing between Ableton Live and for processing sound and my streaming setup. But yeah, apart from that, there's not really much. I tried to install everything else on the other drives. SSD trim still a thing that OSs don't do by default? I manually do that as well. It is enabled. It was enabled by default, but I still manually checked it. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. No idea what it is. You would have thought Windows 10, even like a slightly older version, would be okay, given that I was using an SSD back on Windows XP. Oh no, it wasn't. That was a hybrid drive. Yeah, on Windows 7 I was using it there. Anyway. So, here's a game that I'm working on. Currently looks like this. This might be a bit loud. No, it's not really.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
It's not gonna
18,
be quite like this
19,
eventually.
20, 1,
Oh my god, this is taking so long!
4.
There. I need to make a thing for your shot power charging up, like boop. So if I press now, we should have a sound going boop, and then it fires, basically.
1, 2.
I need to fix that. Multiple collisions happening on the same frame as well. I don't like that. That's nasty, very loud. Oh, wait, I actually know how to fix that. And then, hi, thank you for the pads. Anyway, I thought GameMaker added the ability to change the frequency. Oh my god, my hand tracking not working is throwing me off so much. I'm doing so many hand motions, I glance over and I'm like, why is it not working? And then I'm like, oh yeah. I might as well just pop myself down here and be tiny then. There. Well, this is the only part of me that matters right now. I'm gonna just peek over the top like this. Perfect. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, I thought GameMaker added... Oh, there you go, you can even see the headpad still. Oh, they're slapping me a bit, but... it's probably the correct thing for them to do. Maybe you could have your hands wave randomly through the air. That'd be so funny. Imagine I just have exclamation mark hand wave and my hands just become like the wacky waving inflatable tube guy. Yeah, oh, that's cute. So I thought back in GameMaker 6.1 they added the ability to change the frequency of a playing sound. That is like the playback speed. If they did, they removed it. I'm probably remembering wrongly. I really thought they did. But apparently they didn't. So I'm going to be working on this DLL file of mine, which I have already made. This is what's playing the music and reporting the current position through the file. And handling like the fact that the music is not perfectly the right number of beats, so every time it loops, it might fall out of sync with, you know, the current, the ideal beat. If the beat were just continue going up and the music were looping around and the music weren't perfectly a multiple of number of beats long, you'd expect things to gradually get out of sync, but it handles that by rounding up to the nearest beat when the music loops. That was the thing that was originally being done in GameMaker and with a different sound system. And then I discovered that sound system. Thank you for the pads, Cabbage. Welcome in, Cabbage. I discovered that sound system randomly made GameMaker freeze every now and then, which is not great. If you want you know, anything really. And then the other sound system that I had up my sleeve as a possibility to use works, but didn't update the position through the sound quickly enough. So it just sort of made it look like my game was running at a low frame rate because everything's tied to the music position. Funnily enough, that actually used Fmod, and this also uses Fmod. But when I use Fmod, I initialize the... I use a small buffer size so that I can get more accurate with the position through the sound. Anyway, I need to expand this now so that it doesn't just work with music, but it works with... so that I can load in individual sounds. Multiple sounds. Imagine wildly gestating hands here. Wait, gestating is something else. Isn't that what a seed does? Gesturing. Wildly gesturing hands. Yeah, I want to be able to load in a bunch. Right now, everything is just like a... by the way, I know using doubles for these is probably not necessary. I'm just using doubles because that's what GameMaker used, and I don't normally like using doubles. Like this one for sure could be a float, but in the end I'm needing to store something as a double, so I'm doing all the intermediate calculations as double. Because I'll be casting to double anyway. Whatever. Let's not worry about this part, it works. This is a flipping game jam, I shouldn't be spending so much time on these things. You're very kind there, Cabbage. Alien hand syndrome, that's the thing I was thinking of. What on earth? Interesting. I'm not sure I want to look that up. Sounds a bit scary. What was I saying again? Oh yeah. Hi Saidera or Saidia. Welcome. So I want to basically I have some notes here I made last night. Wish. These are some things I want to do. So I want to make a system for being able to load individual sounds. One struct per sound, basically an array of structs. One index is one sound, and each struct contains some information about the sound. I'm not sure what it would need to contain apart from the Fmod's handle to the sound, to be honest. But yeah. Not quite, yeah. Yeah. Currently thinking. And then there would be the ability to load in multiple pieces of music at once as well. And the music would just basically have... It'd basically be the same as the sound, but it'd have some additional info. Basically, this stuff is only necessary per music. The number of milliseconds per beat, which is determined by the tempo of the music, is only relevant if it's music. So we'll have like another little struct within the struct. Or not literally a struct within a struct, it'll be a pointer to another thing. That is only set if this particular sound is actually music. And will also only allow like getting the... Well, BPM is not what I meant. Getting the current beat if the sound is music. And we'll be able to set the playback speed of the music or sounds. And yeah, and right now I have this load for load music. Here it is. Which loads the music that you specified by file name. And you also specify the BPM. And it starts playing it immediately. So I'll change that since I'm going to want to load in sound effects, and I'm not going to want all the sound effects to play immediately. So I'll just change the load thing to actually really just load. And then I'll call play. I think right now I'm calling play immediately. Thank you for the pass. Cat, hi! Welcome. Good morning. Good afternoon. Actually, it's good evening for you right now. Nice. You get to go through all of them. Yeah, I'm playing the sound immediately by the look of it. Oh no, I'm not. I'm playing it, but I'm starting it paused. I'll have to change this a bit. Okay. And when we play a sound, Fmod allocates a channel to it. So basically you have sounds, These could be like a ding sound, for example, which could literally be that waveform in memory, right? It doesn't have to be. It can like stream it from disk if it's a long one. You don't have to have the entire file in memory, thank God. But that's basically what the sound is. It's a handle to the sound, whether it's loaded from disk as it goes along or whether it's preloaded in memory. And then whenever you want to play that sound, fmod will give you, so you tell a sound to play, and in return, fmod will give you, hey, here's a handle to the channel that this sound is now playing on. And the channel is like a little tape recorder, kind of, like a little tape player, I guess. And there are some things you can do to that tape player if you like. You can pause it and you can play it. You can turn its volume up and down. You can change its speed, and you can see the position through it currently, and some other things as well. But that's the way I like to visualize it in my head. And when the sound finishes, that sound channel goes bye-bye. They're disposable tape recorders, okay? They just get crushed up and recycled, right? And, well, actually, you know what? This analogy kind of keeps working. Because when you initialize fmod, you specify the number of channels that you want to be able to, like the maximum number of channels. Here, this is it. Max channels. So you, yeah. This is the maximum number of tape players in my analogy, right? So, yeah. Although you crush up one channel when you finish using it, you still only have enough like material to make one more tape player, basically. What I'm trying to say is you lose the handle to the channel when the sound finishes. It goes away. When you next play a sound, it'll get a new channel. But there can only be so many channels in existence at a time. You can configure it to like steal another channel that's already being used if you want, or to error out and not do it. Thank you for the hydration. Let me do it. Nice pisshead emote, Dara. I'm saying that because someone in Happy's chat said the same thing during the little thing where you got that one. Yes, I finally caught a Happy ASMR stream. It was kind of cute how excited Happy was about it. I almost feel like someone needs to teach her about... Look, hold on. I'm gonna make... You know what? I'm gonna make a golden Happy emote right now. 1 second. Watch me. 1 sec. You can't watch me because it's not on the screen. 1 sec. I'm gonna make a golden Happy emote. Are you ready? Oh. We need a Happy emote. Let's make it a golden wave. I'm gonna open this. Actually, I'm gonna save this first. To drive E. It already exists? What the fuck? Oh, just a file by that name, 4.0. It's some other emote. And we're gonna go to adjust the colors, and we're gonna pull out the blues so it's just like a goldenish color. And then I guess we need an outline on it. Does that look like it? I don't want it to be like super... Well, I guess that is kind of how it is, huh? Maybe we want an outline on it. I can't easily do an outline on here, actually. I just realized, so... Never mind. There goes that idea. Anyway, congrats. You've got a fast, golden... whatever you call it. Happy emote. I was just gonna quickly put it on here because then I can do this and put an outline on it. Why am I bothering? This is so stupid. How do I like manage to veer off onto unrelated tangents so goddamn quickly? This is crazy. Okay. By the way, welcome in, Snipes. It's nice to see you here. I know I've already done it. Also, I haven't posture checked. 1 sec. Done. I know you can't see me stretching. I promise I am stretching. Alright. So let's start changing this. This now needs to be its own little thing. We also want a reference to the sound channel. So what we're going to do is obtained or calculated automatically. Yeah, okay, extra info about currently loaded music. Alright. Let's make a struct. Let's put this into a struct. This is going to be called music info. What's happening with indentation here? Oh my god. Wait, what's the complaining about here? Oh. Okay, so milliseconds per beat is undefined, blah blah blah, yeah, because these are no longer global. This is going to take a bunch of changing. By the way, I did make a backup of this before I started modifying it, because this is going to be some quite drastic changes to this. I don't believe that you stretched. I did stretch, damn it! I did! I swear! Right, let's do this. We have music info. Stop spraying! I flipping stretched! I swear. Boop. And we're also going to want a struct for sound info. Sound info. And music is a subset of sound, so it could be music. If it's music... Also, welcome in, Spike1G. Hi, hi. Did I ever say hi to Exia? I think I did. Yes, when you resub, of course I did, right? I wouldn't lie to you. No, I wouldn't lie to you. Why would I? What point would there be in lying to you? So let's make a pointer to music info. So that it can be null. I'm gonna call this O music info, and it's gonna be a null pointer by default. There's also some other information that a sound can have, such as a reference to the sound. Right, I keep on forgetting that because I'm using the C++ interface, I guess you'd call it, for Fmod. It's actually a handle to a special sound type. Rather than just being a like a 32-bit number that represents a handle to it. Let's call this sound handle sound, I guess. Let me just replace all instances of this. Can I do it this way? F2 current sound. I want it to be handle to the sound. Okay. I really wish I could just, like, do it. You know, this is stupid. I just want to do it. I don't want to go through this stupid preview thing. Control V. Current system. Hand system. Done. That was faster. Current channel. Hand channel. Done. Let's just put this back into this supposedly superior editor. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit salty already. There's more Shoeski fans. Shoeski? Who is that? Is that what that cutie mode is that I'm having great difficulty mousing over? This one? This. That's Newty. This one? Oh, there we are. Yeah, I really like this one. I saw that on my last stream, actually. It's really cute. Oh, okay, so this is... So previously... let's not worry about the rest of the code yet. I'm doing so many hand motions and you can't see any of them. It's annoying. I think all of this stuff is the same. Also, there is a concept in Fmod of channel groups. And... I'm wondering if I want to implement that. I'm not sure. I might. I'm not sure. Yeah, I probably do. Yeah, I probably... yeah, I probably will. Because here's the thing. I might want to do fancy graphics with, like, getting the spectrogram of the sound and stuff. That is why I create this thing here. Where is it? This FFT, this, which is used to make like a spectrogram, like the thing where you can see like how loud the bass is, how loud the mid-range is, how loud the treble is, stuff. Except many more than just 3 bands. In fact, how many is it? 1024. But, yeah, I'm not doing that yet, so might as well comment this out. And because I don't want it to, so how this works is you can like attach this little thingy, this little thing that gets the spectrum to something that you want to get the spectrum of, right? You can attach it to just the music channel, like you imagine the little tape player that's playing the music. Or you can attach it to like the master channel for the entire system that will just get literally everything you're hearing. But I don't want to do that because I'm going to be using this to play sounds, right? I don't want it to, I only want the visualization to be for the music. I don't want to see like the charging up sound. I don't want to see like a little, well, it might look cool actually, but I kind of don't want to see that in the spectrogram. So what I'm thinking of is making a sound channel, a channel group for music. And all the music gets loaded onto that channel group. And then this just gets the spectrum of that channel group. So the other sounds don't show up on like the spectrogram, and just the music does. But that is work for future use because I'm, you know, I probably won't have time to implement that in the game. And it's really not important. That's like silly little extras that are like really, really satisfying for nerdy people like me, especially like audio nerds, I guess. I mean, it's even more satisfying to me because if that were to be being done in a Game Maker game, because I don't know if that's been done in a Game Maker game before. I mean, I'm talking about the original, the OG Game Maker, not Game Maker Studio. Because Game Maker makes it difficult to do that. So I would need to make a function to like return a spectrogram. But the only thing that a DLL can return into Game Maker is a string. A string or a double. So that's just like a real number, as Game Maker calls them. It calls them reals. But strings let you return like multiple things, right? So I could just like encode the spectrum into like a string where like each letter represents how loud a certain frequency is. And then like decode that on the Game Maker side. But yeah, this is like nerdy stuff that's really not necessary for the game to actually be playable, so I'll worry about that some other time. It sure as hell would be fun though, so I'm gonna make sure this is null pointer by default. Wait. N is undefined. Okay, what about null pointer? What do you mean N is undefined? There you are. Holy crap, is this running slowly or something? Man, it's actually cold in my room. Even with my computer running in high performance mode right now. That is absolutely amazing. That is so rare. It was like -5 or something last night. It was really cold. Degrees Celsius. I don't know what it is right now. But yeah. Fun times. It's rare that it gets that cold over here. Okay, let me just start hiding some of this grosser stuff that's not going to be there. Not meant to be visible. -9 for you? Holy crap. Sheesh. Yeah, I wasn't awake at... Well, wait. Actually, I was still awake at 5 a.m. Not by my choosing. Not by my choosing. Alright, so we've got some... These can hold information about a sound. So now we need to hold, like, actual instances of this stuff, right? We need an array that's going to hold these for all of the loaded sounds. Let's just... That comment can go up here now, I guess. Thank you for the pats. When I cycled to work on Tuesday, I arrived to find that my drink, which is isotonic, i.e. it's salt water, and chunks of ice floating in it. Whoa! And that salt is meant to, like, make things freeze at a lower temperature, right? Ah! Excuse me. Thank you for the pats. That's impressive. Holy crap. Thank you for the pats, I told. As well. 422. What the hell? It was literally just 420. I missed my 421st hit. Thank you for the follow, Victor. Hi. Alright, we need to make our array. What should I call it? Sounds. Oh wait, it's a sound info of a certain... Wait, how do you do this in C again? I always get confused between C and C++. I think it's just this, and then I'm gonna call it sound infos, and then I can put a size there, right? Okay, it's not complaining. It's complaining about many other things, but because I haven't fixed this yet. But I can't fix it yet. Okay, and then I'm gonna like allocate space for this at the start. Oh, we're also gonna need the number. Let's make this say uint32t, so we can have up to 2 billion sounds, or 4 billion actually. Let's call len sound infos, which is going to be 0 to begin with. Actually, you know what? I think we should start it with a certain size. Well, it's 0 to begin with. In the init function, I'm going to initialize this to like maybe 4, and then we have space to hold up to 4 sounds, right? Sound or music, each one. And then once we try to store a 5th sound, I'm going to reallocate it with space for double whatever the current length is. So 8, and then 16, and then 32. I think that's probably a nice way to grow the array. I can't remember if I've ever done that in C, actually, this dynamic allocation. Sorry, I have done dynamic allocation, but like reallocation. I'm not sure if I've done reallocation. Wait, no, I have. I did. I think on my last C stream, I did. Thank you for the follow, Dragon. If you're working with unsigned ints, you might want to initialize with blub blub over equals. If you might want to initialize with blub blub. Wait, initialize what? This one? What? Link sound info 0. What? I'm just gonna... This is only the length of this. I just need a single 32-bit value. Helps avoid narrowing issues. Wow, I have not heard about this. How's it gonna... I've literally never done this. Wow. Okay. Can't say I've had a problem with that before. Let me just quickly set up a thing. Oh, this is fmod init. Init is here. Okay, hold on. If no error, blah blah blah. Right, I think I'm gonna make a void thingy of my own. Also, by the way, welcome in. I forgot to say Marl. I assume it's pronounced Kuningen. Or Kuningen. Void. Init sound infos. I'll keep on doing what I'm familiar with for now. If I have problems, I'll bear what you said in mind. I had no idea that was a thing. Unsigned ints can't go negative, while signed can. So if you're swapping something into and out of 2 different types of int, you can run into issues pretty quickly as it tries to convert. I can't say I ever have. I explicitly cast things to the length of the bigger one when I'm like mixing things, so maybe that's why I haven't had a problem. How did that solve the problem anyway? I wonder. C++ 11. Ah, okay. By the way, maybe I should also mention, I'm kind of trying to stick as C-like as possible rather than C++. Obviously, I'm doing this here because I'm using the fmod library, but behind the scenes, I'm still using these things where I'm using malloc and free. These are just little macros I made to make it easier to allocate for any data, any size, any sized data type, I think is what I'm trying to say. C++ 11. Okay. I wonder what it is that I'm used to. Learn the sound infos. Okay, so we're going to initialize this to 4. And then we're going to do 4. This is just like... I've just hereby declared that we're starting it at 4. C++ 98 and earlier way? Or even C89, I think. Not this part, obviously, but just the... I don't know. I'm literally only using this because fmod does this. I think that it's actually possible to use fmod without the plusiness. I'm pretty sure I can if I wanted to. I just do fmod underscore system underscore create, and this returns, what is it, a 32-bit UN32T? Oh, right. No, it still puts it out into an fmod system. Huh. It still puts it out into an fmod system. But if you wanted to set the software format, would you do system set software format? No, hold on a second. Can I please... Or it'll be channel underscore play, wouldn't it? It is playing. You're still dealing with channel type. Okay, it looks like it is possible to do it without using : all the time, but... I don't know. Whatever. C99 is the way... Was it 99? I thought 89 was what I was... Okay. Is 89 not a thing? I thought it was... Never mind. For int... So we're gonna do 1. Int sound info equals 0. And sound info... Oh, hold on. Let me switch to my mechanical keyboard while I still can, before it gets too late. ANSI. ANSI? Why is it named that? Does it only support that character encoding? Okay. C89 is the previous version. 99 I did a lot of stuff that's important to have. Oh, okay. I'm curious. ANSI, not ASCII. Well, ASCII is just the, Isn't ASCII... Okay, I get confused. I'm getting confused between them. One of the two is... just defines the characters from 0 to 127, right? And then the ones above 127 are the other one. ANSI were the ones who published the standard. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm getting confused. People seem to like what C2A is adding too. By the way, Inland, if you are not busy, I know you are, so I'm not even going to finish that sentence. In sound info is less than len sound infos. Why are you not doing the thingy? In sound ++. There you go. Now at least you get a clicky keyboard for you know, at least you get something apart from my ignorance to enjoy. Yeah, hold on, one sec. Let me try a thing. Yeah, right. I'm not going crazy. Look, it is ANSI, the encoding. Is that I wasn't just imagining that I hadn't seen that before, is what I meant. I appreciate the offer. One of these days I'm going to be able to join you. Hell yeah! Imagine my sparkly eyes right now. I can't do them because they're triggered by my hand tracking, and my hand tracking is not working. Okay, let's do a thing. Thank you for the pants. Oh god, it's slapping me. C23 or C24? What am I actually using? I think I'm using the... I changed it to use a newer version. Wait, did I not? Ooh, I haven't yet, apparently. No, I usually increase it to 20 so that I can do the thing where I initialize struct members by name. I'm actually about to do that right now, so maybe right this moment I will do the thing. Change it to 20 if I need to. Okay, so we're about to initialize the array. No, this is fine. We actually don't. No, we do. Right, we need to. What am I doing? We don't care about this yet, setting them up. They have sensible default values of 0 and null pointers. That's all fine. What I want to do, though, is allocate the space to store them in. So I'm gonna easy alloc for what I call them, sound infos. And the number of elements is len sound infos. There. Look how much. Oh, you do actually still have to semicolon it. Why did I make it so you have to do semicolon this one, but not with this one? Oh, I see why. The nice init method. I know, right? It automatically does the size of and stuff. Working out what the type is that you're pointing to. Actually, it's just gonna throw. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna do this instead. Wait, what's the problem? No, N is undefined. I swear to God, can you be a little faster? N is undefined. I finished the word. Thank you. Sheesh. Actually, I could make this a more general purpose function, which is something that expands the. Do you mean doing something like type def struct char star equals null? No, I mean this. Hold on a second. Turn infos dot wait, how do you do it again? Oh yeah, right. So if I were to thank you for the pass, by the way. If I were to want to set the music info, is this how you do it again? Shit, how does it work again? Oh, music info is a pointer anyway. Okay, if I were to make a new music info, 1 second. Music info equals. Oh, a music info is a music info. Music info. Oh, right, yeah, I can't even do it because I haven't changed this yet. 1 sec. This equals 3. This equals 4. And everything else keeps the default values, basically. That's the thing that I flipping love being able to do. So I just initialize only the ones that I want. Dare I type one letter at a time? I wasn't. Doing it via type def's been since C99? Via type def. I'm not sure what you mean, but I cannot do this, at least. Via type def. Type def struct. I guess I'll keep on this new version, this newer version of the standard, because I probably will use it at some point. Easy alloc, sound infos, blah 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 blah. Okay, I kind of want to change this into type def struct. This example thing. Dot a equals 0. I still don't really get what the difference between struct and type def struct are. It used to confuse the hell out of me until I realized that everything I want to do I can just do by typing struct. Okay, so I kind of want to change this into a thing where I like can just pass in a thing. Extend sound infos. And if sound infos is currently unallocated, then we'll choose a default value and we'll just allocate. Otherwise, we're going to do the thing where we temporarily allocate a new array, copy the old one over to the new one, and then nuke the old one, and then, you know, refer to the new one by the same name. Thank you for the hydration, Stewie. I'm still turning on my bottle, even though you can't see it because of my hand tracking being non-existent right now. Oh god. Oh god! I dropped my lid once, it fell on the desk. I dropped it a second time, it fell on the floor. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is make a new one. Let's call this... this is also gonna be of type sound info. And it's gonna be a pointer to a bunch of new sound infos. We're going to allocate the space for that. The space is going to be... oh, well, this is what it is. And the space is going to be double the sound infos. I could also just do this, right? Okay, not. Wait, is it not possible? It's not possible to do that? Wait, what is it actually complaining about? Is it this? No, oh, right. I'm thinking of this. I thought it was possible to... just... Is it not possible to double up this operator like you can with plus plus and minus minus? I guess not. Stop trying to be fancy. Okay, let's do the copying. We're gonna go straight. I know it's difficult for me. Into new sound infos. From sound infos, the size is len sound infos multiplied by the size of a single sound info. And then we are going to say goodbye to the hello. To the sound infos, and I want to rename these. This is going to be confusing. I'm going to call this sound info type, and this is music info type. Because stuff. Then I can just call it music info instead of music info. And then sound infos is going to become the new pointer to the new one. The sound infos. That should work. Oh, let's not forget to, at this point, actually do that. Guess I could do it right after this point. Man, this music is nice at this part, huh? Alright, let's throw a few comments in for future Uke. They're going to be way too close to the right hand side because I have my resolution turned down to make it easier for you not to read, which means I don't have as much space as I'm used to on the right hand side, but whatever. Maybe I'll do them at this level, which is 105. Oh my god. If we've never allocated space for sound infos. Use a small default length. And yeah, I was just wondering if there was a way to just generalize this part so I'm not duplicating the code, but nah, I think it's easier if I keep it as it is. Allocate space for this default length. Otherwise, if we already have a too small, too little space allocated for sound infos, prepare a pointer to a bigger array of sound infos. Allocate double the space of the old sound infos array. Copy the old array over to the new array. From now on, consider that we have an array of double the size and destroy the old smaller array. And from now on, treat the new array as the sound infos array. Okie dokie, I'm gonna move this back down. So double the size, so this is double the size of the sound infos array, preserving content. It's also like, yeah, okay, whatever. So init sound infos array or double its size if already exists. Okay, so we're gonna call this in. Why the cheese? Hi, old player, by the way. Welcome. And Maggie. Hi. We're gonna call this in our thingy here. Actually, we could call it here. That makes this strictly not true then, because we're not really initializing fmod at that point. Or we're initializing stuff for fmod. Like, this is where fmod's gonna hold its handle, I guess. In that sense, it's to do with fmod, but not sure how truthful that is to say that we're initializing fmod. Whatever. Bum. Actually, not. What I really want to do is do fmod first, and then the other stuff. But like, I'm returning an fmod error code if this works. So fmod result. Hello. Init succeeded equals this, or more like init result, because 0 is succeeded. If init result is fmod okay, then we can continue. Otherwise, we'll just return the result as a double. Unfortunately, it has to be done because of GameMaker. And then we'll do this. And the reason I want to do that is because I want fmod shutdown to also destroy this sound array, so that if we're setting up a brand new fmod system, we're going to have a brand new array of sounds. I don't want stuff left behind. Otherwise, we're going to be like doubling the size every time we initialize. we reinitialize fmod, which is going to be ridiculous. So you know what? I will actually put that into here. Screw it. Prepare space to store some sound info. This is happening in fmod because it's intrinsically tied to fmod in the sense that when I shut down fmod, this sound info becomes irrelevant, like invalid. So yeah, I will do it in there. You know what? I don't feel bad about doing it in there, actually. Jeez, where? There. No! I swear to God. Extend sound infos. And in fmod shutdown, we're gonna uninitialize it. We'll just free the array and set it to null pointer so that this function knows that it's not in use. We could also set sound infos to 0, I guess. Just, you know, for OCD satisfaction. Where is fmod shutdown? Here it is. Prepare space to store some sound info. Clear up any sound info. Any loaded sounds. Well, it's more like remove. So we're going to we're going to do this if I will put this into its own thing actually. Let's call this void clear sound infos. I'm actually going to call this SI clear and SI extend maybe. And if sound infos is not a null pointer, then free. Hello. And len sound infos becomes 0. Oh my goodness me. There we are. This can be called here. Doesn't really need its own indented comment then. So if sound infos array was ever allocated for, I guess, free memory of associated with the array. Oh, actually, this is a pointer. This is a pointer. And that's not a pointer. This is a pointer. Well, that is a pointer, but this is a pointer. So we kind of want to recursively, well, not recursively, we want to iteratively go through every sound and free up the music info as well. Yeah. Wait, is that right? Yeah, that must be right. That must be right. Yeah, that must be right. So when we're loading a sound, we need to make a new music info. I guess we have to malloc it. Otherwise, when we leave the function, that music info is going to be destroyed, right? It's going to fall out of context. Then we're going to have, what is it, a dangling pointer, which is not a funny name at all. This is going to be pointing to some memory that got freed up at the end, right? So I guess we'll need to... Okay, is that right? Well, that's what I'll try. And since I'm explicitly mallocing it, explicitly freeing it makes more sense. Okay, so if this is not a null pointer... Actually, you know what we can easily do? Memory leak time? Nope, I am freeing it, thank you very much. I can simply make this a for loop. Because this will be 0 if it's unallocated, so we can just make an identical thing. I'm gonna copy and... No, I'm not, because I removed it. Int sound info equals 0. And sound info is less than sound info is inf. I woke up 2 hours ago. It's now 7 PM. Going to the doctor tomorrow. Sent help. Ah, good luck! What's the hi fairy? Welcome, welcome. I'm waving. I promise I'm waving. Wait, I'll shake the mic so you can hear it. I'm waving. I just like put the mic stand between my thumb and forefinger and then waved. What better way is there to wave? To indicate waving through the medium of audio in Sound Info++. And we are gonna free up the music info. So that is sound infos in sound info dot music info. Come on. And then we'll free up the sound itself. You're gonna be outside there as well. That would have been a fun bug. Okay, that should hopefully work. Oh, we only want to do that if this. I guess to avoid bamboozling myself in the future, I'll put this in here as well. Technically, the for loop doesn't need to be in there, but kind of makes more sense in my head if it is. Wait, I want to steal my coin again. Hold on. There we are. Boop. So this is for each sound info. Oh, this is only going to be done if music info is not null pointer, actually. Does Easy-Free check for that? No, it doesn't. It does set it to null pointer though, which is nice. I forgot that my thing did that. Okay, so if there's .music info, then free the music info. I don't like all the repeating of sound infos in sound info .music info. We're gonna need to do if this this, which is like silly. So what I'm actually gonna do is what? Oh, good point. This is a pointer. Good point. I get it. Get it. Okay. Let's put that there. And then that's going to set it to null pointer, which is actually only going to set this to null pointer. It is going to free it, but it's going to set... Ah, that's annoying. Wait. Should I do something a bit nasty? There we are. That should work. Never mind. There we are. That should work. Hi, GD. This is not going to confuse future Yuka at all, is it? Man, I thought it was making something neater. It's turned into something cursed. Screw it. It's worse. It's worse! Abort! Abort! Okay, let's do that instead. Free memory associated with music info if this sound was music. Is music, I guess. Free memory associated with the entire array of sound infos. Yep, mark that there are no sound infos currently stored. This shouldn't be necessary anyway, but because I'm I'm intending checking based on whether this is null pointer or not. To tell whether there are sounds, but... Okay, so when fmod is shut down, we do that, and this is like a safe thing. We're doing this. Again, this actually only needs to be inside here. Setting to 0 and it's already 0 is kind of pointless. Free memory associated with the entire array of sound infos. What is that doing down there? It shouldn't be up here. And then we do the extend thingy. That's also going to be done here. Boop. Yeah, how's a Jeed doing? Shut down. Yeah, it should work. This should all be okay right now. Okay, so I need to change these functions so that they accept a sound handle now, and return a sound handle, I guess, when relevant, when applicable. So fmod init can return the error code, and most likely times when there will be errors thrown are not when you're getting the... Well, I guess there could actually be errors. If I'm gonna switch to... Okay, here's the thing. Right now, with just the way this is like set up, or the way it was set up before I started modifying it, there could only be one piece of music loaded. So if fmod initialized correctly, and the music loaded correctly, you can't... There shouldn't really be any errors popping up. Yeah. But, and so it was safe for this function, for example, to get the current position, updates, fmod update, and get the current position through the playing sound. It was kind of okay for that to return just the position, right? But now we're going to need to change this to accept a channel ID, basically. That we can then use, that we will have been given when we started playing the sound, when fmod assigned a channel to it. And now an error it's more likely that an error will actually be, that can occur, because we could pass in the wrong channel, like a channel index or channel handle that doesn't exist. Oh, this is kind of nasty, actually. Because this is now... this is like a... Man, I way preferred the C API for this. This would have been way easier, because the C API... Is it too late to switch to the C API? Rather than C++? Because the C API actually worked on handles, 32-bit integers. Whereas this is a pointer to this. And I know I can probably cast this to a 32-bit integer, and it would probably work. But, it'd be nice if I was actually just for real using 32-bit integers. Okay, hold on, let me have a look. Inc. fmod. Wait, why is it .c#? What the fuck? Wait, what? C#? Pointer is likely 64-bit? Well, I'm compiling for x86, so it shouldn't be. This looks... Is this C sharp? Wait, why is this? Hang on a second. How is this even working if this is C sharp? Oh, probably because I'm only including the fmod.h and HPP, and the rest of it's being implemented in here. Alright, let me have a look. Fmod C API. Download? Please sign in to view downloads. Oh my god, really? Hold on. Did I ever even do this? I did. I made my username. Why do I need to register? I'm not going to tell you what my password is. Totally not just copy and pasting it from a crappy little text file that I keep for websites that make me register when I shouldn't need to register. But let's sign in. Fmod Studio for Unreal, for Unity, for custom engines. That sounds good. What version of Fmod am I currently using, actually? Please tell me you've given it. Yes, 2211. And what I have here says 2.02.20. So I assume this is what I'm actually using. But I assume this is what I downloaded before, right? I certainly didn't download it for Unity. What the hell? Wait, what does that actually give me when I download that, I wonder? An enormous fucking installer.exe. Really? Really? Also, thank you, Stu. 100 megabyte exe file. Gross. I should already have that somewhere, actually. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to download it now because it's going to knock my stream down. In fact, it probably just did, actually. I'm sorry if my stream just went down temporarily. Where did I put this? Audio? Where did I put this? I wonder. Let's search my downloads folder for Fmod. Install my... Yeah, I'd really rather not. Starting to look quite tempting to just cast. Oh, here we are. I found it. Found it. Ta-da! This one question. Oh my god, it's loading so many things. Stop. This one? Question mark? Engine. Yeah, this looks like the right file size. Wait, if this is actually a thing it installs. Well, this is actually a thing it installs. Hold on. Okay, so I can just... Wait, these are examples still. Huh! I do have C# things. But this is the folder that I copied. Okay, so this just gives you the C. Okay, whatever. This is not flipping C. This is the hard drive, don't worry. I don't store anything that I really care about on the SSD because I just don't trust SSDs because they don't fucking last. I'm sorry. I would like to rant a lot more about SSDs and why they die when I do everything I can to minimize usage. This one has 6 terabytes written and it's supposed to last 300 and it's failing already. Anyway. What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, right, it's great, we're casting to a 32-bit int. Gross, and then we're recasting it to a double. If this works on the other side, that is gonna be more by luck than judgment, holy crap. Casting a pointer to an integer to a double, and passing it back in as a double, casting back into an integer, I guess, casting into a pointer. Man. Alright. It's worth a try, I guess. I mean, how the hell else do they do it in the other F1 thing? Well, I guess what they could do is just implement their own dictionary of sorts. Hash map. Had no idea you were such a prolific wizard. You know what? Actually using a hash map sounds like a better idea. Sounds like a much better idea. Yeah. I've never used a hash map in C before. Kittens are dying each time you do this. I know. I know, right? Because the accuracy of a double should actually cover the full range of the 32-bit space, right? It's not like a float, which wouldn't. Single position float. Oh no! Oh yeah, that's right. I'm dying every time I do it. I'm a kitty, right? Cat? I'm a kitty cat. Alright, how the hell do you use a hash map in C, I wonder, or C++? It's about 48 bits. That sounds right. That sounds about right. Let's have a look. Right, fuck it, I'm doing it by pointer. This is wasting too much time. I just want to be able to play a sound and change its frequency, god damn it. What's a few kitties to sacrifice in the name of such amazing progress, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Music info type, sound info type, blah 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 blah. Okay, so in F1 shutdown, we used to have only one sound, so now we need something that's going to release all sounds. So, let's do it. We also need something that's going to stop all sound channels, which is going to be harder. I actually don't know if we strictly need to release all sound channels. Or to stop them. Do we strictly need to stop all sound channels? Because if we do need to stop all sound channels, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Because we would then need to keep track of all channels. And the channels can just suddenly disappear when they finish playing a sound, you know? Do I actually need to stop all channels? Do I? Or when I release the system? When I close the system and release it? Let me check the Fmod API. Documentation rather, the Fmod documentation. Hold on. Core API reference. Here we are. Zip. So channel stop is what I'm looking at doing. Well, all channels and nested channel groups. Wait! Nested channel groups? Wait. Can you pass a channel group handle? Because then I could pass the master channel group and it will just stop everything. Wait, hang on a sec. This is channel control. What is channel control versus channel? What the fuck is channel control? Wait, what is channel... What is this? What is channel control? A channel is considered playing after play sound, even if it is paused. A channel group is considered playing if... Okay, what is a channel... I know what a channel group is. What is the channel control, though? I know that there's a master channel group. What is the channel control? Is this just like a common thing that's... Yeah, I guess this is just a common thing that's used for both channel groups and channels. Because, look, there's a... Like, it's listing stop and... set paused and all that stuff that exists on channels. Okay, so we could do channel group and then get the master one and stop. But do we even need to? Do we even need to? Version. What version is this? Somewhere in here there's like a version defined. I don't remember where it is. Version? I thought there was like a constant somewhere. Header version. So you're supposed to pass in a header version. F-mod system create. Header version. But we're not doing F-mod system create, are we? We're doing the colon thingy, the class. So when I do create, let's break this down. When we're doing create, oh, there we are. Oh, there it is. It's flipping hard-coded in there as like a default 131601. Okay, what version is that? If I look up this, 2.2.11. 2.2.11, and yet over here 2.02. Does that mean 2.2? Let's try that. Search. Let's search for... What was I wanting to do again? Oh yeah, system. Oh my god, I forgot how fucking useless the search on this is. System create channel group. I just want a system. There we are, that's easier. So when we close the connection to the output and return to an uninitialized state without releasing. And release actually frees the resources. Make sure sound, channel groups, and geometry and DSP are released. Okay, oh wait, I'm not even releasing the DSP at the moment. I completely forgot to release the DSP. I think. Oh no, never mind. I am releasing the DSP. Never mind. Crisis averted. Good job, Past Duke. You are releasing the DSP. And you're releasing the sound as well. But it doesn't mention anything about channels. So we might not need to worry about that, I guess. And let's have a look at channel release as well. What is this? What's it trying to scroll to? There we are. This will internally call system close, so calling system close is not necessary. Oh! Okay. I didn't realize that. Alright. Doesn't actually say what it does though, does it? Wait, there is a C API! Okay, so you can still do it this way, but it returns an F-mod system. Which is a pointer. But whatever. I mean, it accepts an F-mod system, which is a pointer. This will internally call system close, so calling system close is not necessary. Okay, nowhere in here is it telling me that I need to do anything to do with channels. So I reckon I can just close them. I don't even need, well, I reckon I can just release it, in fact. Look, I think we can just do that. Okay, so we're going to need to go through all sounds, though, all loaded sounds. Wait, what happens if you unload a sound that a channel is playing? Is that going to cause an error? Let's have a look. A bunch of little edge cases I haven't thought about before because I'm stupid. Fmod engine. Where is the main page for this? Channel. Okay, what if I just type sound in the address bar? Does that work? Yes. So if I unload a sound with release, this will stop any instances of this sound. Okay, nice. So they consider that possibility. It's not going to cause an error. It will stop any instances and free the sound object and its children if it's multi-sound. Don't need to worry about that. If it was open with non-blocking, don't need to worry about that. Okay, this actually looks pretty safe. I thought this was going to get quite upset if I do things like, you know, wrongly, but I reckon it's alright. So instead of this, we're now going to go into a loop through all sounds. So, for and sound info equals 0 and sound info hello is less than when sound infos. Also, just because the array is this size doesn't actually mean there are that many sounds. So I should probably also have a count of actually used indices. Num sound infos, I guess. I'm gonna need to add some comments to clarify this. Length of sound infos array, even if there are some unused indices within it. Number of indices in sound infos actually used. We might as well return this to 0 as well. But I'm sorry if there's any like squeaky background noise. I'm hoping my noise gate's gating it. No chest. Oh no, it's breaking through the noise gate a bit. Hold on. Hold on. Noise gate, get more aggressive. Oh wait, no, it's not breaking through the noise gate. Huh. Never mind. You can hear it when I talk, but not when I'm not talking, which is good. Num sound infos is 0. Yeah, and the only time it's going to go up is when we actually load a sound. So that should all be good so far. Where is the shutdown stuff? I'm lost. Oh, here it is. So less than num sound infos and wait, no, this is hang on a second. This is not only have I not finished this line, but what if I want to unload a sound from the middle of the array, right? In that case, I guess still keeping track of the number of sounds could be useful, because then we'll end up with holes in the array, but, you know, I do still want to keep track of the number of sounds, I guess. Because that's how we'll know when we definitely need to increase the size of the array. Without having to scan through the entire array first and see if there are any free slots. Sure. But we're going to go through every single one. In sound info plus plus. If sound info in sound info dot the handle for the sound. It's not really even a handle, is it? A handle I'd call like a long or something. This is more just the sound. Because a handle is going to be like an integer, I guess. This is more like just the actual sound, which I'm tempted to just call that for that reason. So I don't forget that it's actually a thingy. I mean, it's a pointer anyway, but it's not really the sound itself. But it's a pointer to the sound. Okay, whatever. System is undefined. I need to do the find and replace. Let me load the really advanced text editor. Notepad. And system is now system and channel. I don't think I ever replaced that actually, so no, that's fine. 28 errors now, 21 errors, sure. Shut down. So if the sound info, or if O sound is not equal to null pointer, then we are gonna do...
Cheese.
Tommy! Hi! How are you doing? Then sound blah, 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 blah. This dot release. Yes. And I don't need to care about setting it to null pointer afterwards because this is going to set it to null pointer, I think. Oh, it's actually gonna clear up the entire array, yeah. Never mind, that's fine. The struct itself is gonna become null. Never mind the thing inside it. Mia, welcome in, Tommy. How's you doing? Okay, so we don't need to stop sounds. We do need to delete sounds. We'll delete this as well. Don't need this weird indentation anymore. Oh, not that we ever did. Well, my OCD did, I guess. And release it and set this to null pointer, just for my own reference, I guess. Okay, so we are not going to keep track of a channel ourselves anymore. On this C side, we're going to do it on the game maker side. Because we can have multiple bits of music loaded from this point on. Yeah. Thank you, Cinta. Thank you. Thank you for the pets as well. I'm drinking without my hands. Chat and cat. Hi! Good evening. Okay, now you're likely to be able to hear some background sound. Maybe not. Maybe not. I feel a need to make you hear it so that you don't think I'm going crazy. There you go. You hear it? Nice. Telekinetic hydration. That's the one! That's me! Miss Telekinesis. This is not canon. No, why does it start complaining about this shit? It's really annoying. Like I'm disabling the warning in this file, and did I open these files? This file is all the same file, fmod.hpp. Man, okay, I just won't scroll down there. Out of sight, out of mind. Alright, what do we need to do next? Oh my god, it's so loud. For me. Yeah, I guess shutdown is done. Let's just move through all of the functions. You're done? You're done, kiddo? this one, we call this, right? In init. Yep. And this is fine, we're just initializing this. Oh, actually, I think I should pass in a thing that says how many sound channels we want to play. Let's maybe make it, we don't need a huge amount. 10 is probably enough. We're gonna have, okay, we're gonna need the level music, the menu music, they need to be loaded like at the same time. So, and I guess one's gonna pause by just turning its speed down and then back up, so they technically will both be playing. I mean, even though I pause it, it's still technically playing, like we just saw in the Fmod documentation. And then we'll have like a launching sound that's gonna be done through Fmod. And I don't know if I'm eventually going to move some other sounds into Fmod. Thanks, Dummy. It is nice. I'd stop now though. And then we're gonna, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna move like some of the ping sounds and stuff into there so that they can be in tune with the music. Just in case, I guess I'll make it like 10. And because it's 10, I'll make it 16. But I'm not gonna hard code that, I'll pass it in UN32T. I assume it's a UN32T, pretty much everything is int. Okay. I'm guessing that's a UN32T then. Or it's int 32T, not uint. Because of course you might want a negative number of channels to play, right? So better make it an int. That's sarcasm. Max playing channels. Knit. Okay, so this we're also going to need to accept from here, except because this is coming from GameMaker, it now needs to be a double. And it's going to pass this, convert it to a... so fucking stupid. Fine, I'll take it as an int then. I don't want to be casting from double to 32-bit to not explicitly 32-bit. And unsigned and signed and all this shit. Okay, so we're going to cast this to int. Okay, so I think init is now up to date. With everything we need. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's shut down the wrapper for that. That's done. Init, that one's done. Unload. So unload. Okay, I'm going to change some of these. This is like sound unload. And we're going to have a sound load as well. You don't have a negative amount of sound playing on your computer normally using negative sound channels? No. Funnily enough, I don't. So rather than having a global channel now, we have a, well, first of all, we don't need to be stopping this because when we unload the sound, as we've seen from the Fmod API, it's automatically going to stop them, so we don't need that. And we don't have a single sound handle anymore, we have multiple ones. So here's where the first bit of cursedness comes in. You have to accept it as a double because it's from GameMaker, and this is going to be the handle of the sound. I guess I'll call it the pointer. Okay, whatever, it's like a handle. And we're going to cast that. It's technically a pointer. I guess I should call it a pointer. Yeah, I'll call it a pointer. Am I calling it a pointer somewhere else? No. Okay, here comes the curse part. Shield your eyes. Don't let kids see this. But it's again, it's an Fmod colon sound. Can I cast this through the functional syntax as well? This is actually a pointer. That means I'm gonna get a pointer. Well, no, it doesn't. Oh, wait, what's the problem? Invalid type conversion. So pointer to an O sound. So I pointed to a sound. Huh, it doesn't enjoy that. Does it enjoy it if I first cast this to this? Or I guess a pointer type, actually. How do you do this again? What is the pointer type again? I forget what a pointer type is. Is there like a native pointer type? I don't think there is there? I'll just assume that it's this, which it will be because it's being compiled for 32-bit, but whatever. Alright, it's okay with that. It didn't like trying to go directly from double. Understandable. Man, that is fucking cursed. I need to write a comment to explain to future you what the hell I'm doing there. Pointer underscore pointer? Int pointer?
Oh,
int
geez.
pointer type sounds kind of like what I want, actually, yeah. Why the cheese, though? But I explicitly want to do it to uint32t. Because I want to be able to pass back a negative number to indicate failure. Which is possible because it's a double. Otherwise it's going to pass back like a positive handle. But the curseness just keeps on increasing. Okay, so we are past a pointer. We are past a 32-bit pointer in the form of a 64-bit float. We cast the float to 32-bit and force and use it as an actual pointer to an fmod sound. Amazing. If this works, this is going to be a minor miracle. So we passed it in. This is where we're trying to unload a sound. So I guess we should see whether this even exists. Because if this is not valid, well, there's no way to find out if this is valid or not, is there? Because, you know, this could be pointing to any bit of memory. So we've got to see if we crash or not. Whatever, I'll just try and get good. Are you compiling this as 32 bits? Yes. That's why I'm okay with making that 32-bit. uint32. If the game crashes, it's invalid. Yeah. I would say the pointers are all the same size, but some pedant will actually me for it. Hang on, wait, what was the answer? Pointer. Oh, I see. Void star. Yeah, that's true actually. My thingy uses void star up there. Alright, we're just gonna have to try to release it and hope that it works. Sound, release, and then we don't attempt to modify that. And then we return. Yeah, we can't really return whether it succeeded or not, right? It succeeded if we didn't crash. Probably. Void star sounds like some sci-fi name for a black hole. Oh my god, it does!
Beware of the void star.
Sorry, I tried to go low pitched like this, and then my voice just goes croaky, so I should just allow the thingy to make it go low.
Beware of the void star.
There you go. But that just sounds like a stupid announcer. That's basically what I am there. So we're going to do sound. No, we don't need to do that at all, because we can have more than one sound playing now. So we do not do that. Okay, we want to pass in whether it is a music or not, though. And I guess if BPM is passed, then we consider it music, because 0 BPM is nonsensical. So if BPM is 0, it won't be music. Why am I derpy? Did someone say stupid? Oh yeah, I did say that. Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye, Stewie! I'm sorry, Stewie, that you had to pop in and see such grossness. But as we can only pass in this, I mean, if I were to make a hash map, I guess that'd work a little. But I'm not about to learn about that. Try to load a sound and start playing it. So you aren't aware of NaN packing. Huh? I feel like you're trying to teach me more cursed stuff. Okay, so what are we doing? Load a sound and start playing it. Not so fast. We need to choose where we're going to store this sound info. Why is it re-indenting? I backspace, and now it comes back. This is supremely annoying. I have to show you the truly cursed ways of pointers and doubles at some point. Oh! Packing two 32-bit pointers into one 64-bit float? That sounds pretty fun. Also pretty easy in C. Thankfully, thanks to unions. Oh, okay. Can't type words today. Don't worry. Nor can I. I already messed up a bunch. I need that derpy thing for myself. Packing one 64-bit pointer into a NaN double. Oh, okay. I feel like 32-bit ones are more cursed. Your indentation is bad and you should feel bad. It's not though! It's not bad. That's the problem. But it wants me to indent like this, here. Why? This is no longer a comment. So stop indenting it as if it is a comment. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna speak very harshly to Visual Studio. Alright, so we're going to choose find a free index in the sound infos array to store info for this soon to be loaded sound in. Alright, so we're going to scan through it. I'm actually going to make a function that does this automatically because I don't want to clutter up this function. And this is going to return an integer that is the index of the free sound. Oh, actually, I could just pass the sound info itself. Point it to the sound info itself. Yeah, let's do it that way. Although, if I want to unload a sound... Nah, that's still okay. Yeah, that's still okay. Just thinking things through in my head. Sorry. UN32T, so no, we're not going to do that. We're going to return a pointer to a sound info. So sound info type, pointer. And this is get free sound info. This sounds weird. It sounds like I'm freeing it. Get a free sound info. There we are. Now it sounds like a promotional offer, but okay, whatever. So we're going to scan through the array of sound infos, and if we find a free one, that is the O sound, wherever it was, yeah. No, where is it? Yeah, this. If this is null pointer, then this is free. This is unused currently. So we'll return a pointer to this sound info. Otherwise, free sound info. Why do I sign out? Thank you, Cabbage. Pat the cute cat. Aw. Pat free cat or free cat pat. Oh, except I can only like pat you with my ears, which is why I disabled that. Be patted redeem. I'm sorry. Thank you for the pats though. Ooh, those pats were quite pleasingly close to being in sync with the music. Yeah, otherwise, if we don't find one, we'll increase the length. Oh my god, I'm doing so many gestures that it's not picking up on. Man, I didn't used to gesture that much with my hands, but since streaming and having the leap motion, that's made me actually gesture a lot more. Thank you, Ascenta, as well. Alright, so yeah, we're going to expand the array and return the first new array, so that the array that is, the index that is double the former length of the array. Anyway, So for int sound info. Okay, I can definitely copy this from here. Not that one. This one. And this really is going for the whole length of the array. If sound infos. Ooh, actually, I can make this a little thingy. Let's make it its own thingy. Sound info and its thingy. Sound info type. Malik, lots of pats. Wait, and then the computer burns? No. Oh, sorry, this is the wrong way. This equals sound infos. It's actually going to be the pointer to the address of this. Sound infos. No, wait, is that right? No, it's the wrong way around. I need to. Wait. No, that is correct. Sound infos at. This is correct, right? Sound infos. Is that what I called it? Yes. Right, in that case, let's call it sound info. Sound infos in sound info. If sound info blah 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 hey sound is a null pointer, then we will return sound info. Why is this colored in an interesting way? I called it sound info type, right? Sound info is there's never anything called sound info, is there? No. I think it's Visual Studio not realizing that I renamed this from sound info to sound info type and it's coloring it as if it's the name of a struct. Okay, so we're gonna look through the whole array, get a reference to this particular sound info, look at its sound reference. If its sound reference is not null, then we return this sound info or pointed to it. Otherwise, if we reach the end of this loop and we still haven't returned, that means there was no free sound info, so we're going to expand. What did I call it? Extend something? What did I call it? Shit, what did I call it? SI extend? Expand? Extend? Extend? There it is. Init or extend. Holy crap. And we want to make a note of what the new index is going to be. So it's going to be int new is going to be the current length of the sound infos. And we now return. Wait, yeah, we now return. Stop flipping scaring me with your wiggly red line. I'm thinking, wait, what did I do wrong? Apparently I typed too quickly. That's a sin now. Return sound infos. Yep, at this index, because this is going to update this. Oh yeah, right, we want a pointer to that. Yeah, that way we can, because we're returning it as a pointer, inside fmod load we can set this. We're not returning like a new thing. Okay, for each slot in the sound info array, get a reference to this sound info. If this sound info contains no loaded sound, return ref to this sound info. Returns a reference to a new to an unused sound info, expanding sound info array if necessary. I'm gonna call this expand instead of extend. Well, actually, no, I'll have to shrink everything again if I do that. If I do the copy and paste. Panned! Ooh! I just did it! It didn't ask me to confirm. Nice. Okay, so... By this point, we know that there are no unused slots in the sound info array. So we'll need to expand the array. Make a note of what will become the first new sound. The first new index in the array. Double the size of the array and return a pointer to the first unused array. That's the first unused index in this now bigger array. Wiggle my line threateningly. Yes. No, wait, no. I don't want the line to threaten me. I want to threaten the wiggly line. Shit, it's the other way around. That's not good. Okay, so let's say that our new sound info, let's call it sound info. This is a sound info type. Come on, pointer equals that. Thanks for the posture check and hydration, Stewie. Yeah. I think I get a free sound info sounds so weird. I should make it get unused, I guess. But get unused sound information sounds like it's returning information that is unused. Thank you. Thanks for those things as well, Stewie. Naming things, the hardest thing in programming. Okay, so sound info. So we are going to store the sound handle inside this, and it wants a pointer to that specifically. The file name is fine. What are we looking at? We're getting what is this? Sound channels. Do we care about this? I'm not sure we care about this. I don't think we care about this. I hereby declare we don't care about this. So let's not do that. We do not want to play the sound when it's first loaded anymore. We'll do this somewhere else. Okay, give me a sec. I've got stuff on my clipboard. I feel like I've got something in my arms. I need to put it down before I drop it. So in here, we'll do this. There we are. In fact, it's not... I guess we can return whether there's an error somewhere. Maybe we could do this. And this handle channel is going to be different as well. I think I want to turn this cursed thing into a macro so that I don't have to look at it. Let's call it get handle from game maker. Oh, we want to know exactly what type of handle though. Get sound handle. It's not a handle though. It's get pointer sound from game maker. Sure. And this is going to be called the valid is a double, and this expands to. Where's the coastline? Come back. Okay. I'm gonna put that explanation up here as well. This is val double. So, we pass sound handles back and forth between this DLL and game maker as a 30-bit pointer in the form of a 64-bit float. Since GM only supports doubles for numeric values. You know what we could also do? We could do it another cursed way. We could pass it as a string that we then have to pass into decimal. Does a pointer meow? Otherwise I'd prefer a silent pointer. Wait. Silent pointer? What are they? Oh, sound. Wait, I'm trying to work out. What's the joke? We pass sound handles 32-bit pointer? Float? Wait, what's... Huh, I didn't get it. Also, welcome, Ray Lily. A bit low energy, still wanted to wave. Hi, I'm trying to wave, but I cannot wave, Monsieur Greenscreen. Thank you very much. I hope you become okay energy-wise. Also, there you go. For the second. So this is get pointer sound from game maker, and we also want to go in the other direction. Unfortunately, the cursedness works in both directions. Get
Sid.
Get seared, exactly. Get pointer game maker from sound? Yeah, I guess so. And this is going to be an actual sound. Let's do it that way. And this is going to do the opposite. Alright, let's work out how we do the opposite. So we start with an actual sound, and we want a pointer to an actual sound. Why have I done that? And what we want to do is convert that into an integer to begin with. What is this alignment? What's going on here? And so we're going to cast this, because it's a pointer, we can do that. And then we're going to cast that to a double. That looks less cursed, actually. I think that's bad. I think it should look more cursed. Get pointer sound. Sounds like we want to get the sound that the pointer makes. Oh, I see. Sorry. Okay, let's call this, let's say, convert double from GameMaker into an fmod sound pointer. Convert fmod sound pointer into a double for GameMaker. GameMaker purring pointers. Oh my, puppeteers. This is nasty, but you know, you gotta work with what you've got, right? We are past 32-bit pointer, and yeah, I've already read that. We don't need to have this here anymore. So this is now just going to be equals get pointer sound from GameMaker. And we'll just do this. And bam! Look, all the curseness is hidden away from us, so we actually have an error. Can I convert... Sorry, wait, what's the problem? Expands to fmod sound star o sound equals casting to fmod sound. Oh, wait. Whoops. I feel like I should put this entire thing in parentheses as well, because it's just two things back to back right now. Just in case, you know, because this is like just one thing. I'm quite sure how to put into words what I mean there. But I feel a thing. And I want to do it that way. So there. Okay, that should work. Next. Yeah, hopefully that's done. fmod load. Okay, so we're gonna put information about that sound into here. Okay, right, if there is an error, so if this is not null, sound info, sound. What's the problem here? What's it complaining about? If last error is not equal to fmod, okay, then if sound info is sound, then unload. Ah, right, unload. Unload is no longer a thing that exists. Yeah, I guess what we want to do is... Wait, no, there's no other place where the error can happen, actually, because we were originally doing other things, which is where the error could have occurred. But if the error occurs here, there's no way that it could have loaded the sound, right? If the error is thrown when trying to load the sound, then surely it's not loaded the sound, right? Call me crazy, because I am. Sound unload. I'm going to continue my convention of adding fmod to the beginning when it's our local thing, and not when it's the game maker thing, because I want to keep the game maker names as short as I can. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious if it's a game maker thing because it has flipping DLL export here, but whatever. Sound unload. Let's call this. Wait, it's just a one-liner anyway. If it's that, I'll just do this. Sound release. Sound frame, no sound to release. Yeah. Just in case I add other things, so that an error can occur later. This returns error, by the way. The return ret error, which is whatever the last error was. If it fails, I mean, if there was an error, otherwise if we've reached here, we know that we've succeeded. I love the way that this function looks huge now. Huge, but all we have is 1, 2, 3, 4 lines. This one's arguably not even needed. Ah, hold on. Wait, we do need to make this longer, actually. We want this to return the, do we want to return the result? No, we want to return something. I'm tempted to make this DLL only and not put a wrapper around it. I might regret this in the future. because I need to return the error as a negative number if it's an error. Otherwise the handle is a positive number. Alright, milliseconds per beat is also a thing that is not global anymore. That needs to be stored inside this thing's music info. Okay, that's just to do with the F1 stuff. We can ignore all this stuff. Okay, store... what is this? If a non-zero BPM was provided, we'll treat this sound as music. Store... prepare a space for that info and store stuff in this case. Alright, so let's prepare some space. We're gonna do easy alloc. The pointer is going to be the sound dot music info, except it's not a dot in this case. So sound info, music info. One of those, and then we can now access the music info. So sound info at music info at milliseconds per beat should be a thing. Wait, what's the complaining about? Expected a semicolon. Huh? Oh. Nice. Now we have access to all of these. And okay, so we can now return fmod OK at this point, which is a zero. Well, no, we don't return 0. We only return the handle of the sound. Okay, we return the handle of the sound. So handle error with it's actually, we're gonna have to do this manually at this point. Oh man, that's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna change how this works. Yeah, we can't use this function anymore inside here, because handle with error returns the fmod error as an fmod result type, but if it's a DLL function, it needs a double. I guess we could just do the fmod part in its own function then. Fmod result, fmod sound load, fmod so unload, and we'll just pass in the file name. We don't care about the BPM for this at this point. Wait, no, how the fuck are we gonna? Okay, I'll do it this way. Let's make it pass out through a pointer. The sound in this. Literally this. I can just copy and paste that. I'll call it out sound info there. It's going to be a pointer, but we want it to look like a pointer on the other end. That is this side, right? So we need a pointer to a pointer, right? So, find a free index. That's fine. Why don't I just copy and paste all of this? Or cut and paste, actually, all of this. Oh my god. Just once is fine. And we'll do this and handle any error with this, blah 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 blah. Okay. So let's set this to null pointer by default. By default. No, this. We'll do this. And we'll store this in... here. And if there's an error... So if this... sound ended up being loaded, then we'll release it. And at this point we'll return fmod okay. Whew! I'm gonna need to add some comments to this one. Actually, let's do it this way. Returns the any fmod error that occurred while we were trying to load the sound file name. Actually, you know what? If it fails, we kind of don't want something still hanging around. Although, yeah, that's just the length of the array, it's fine. So if this fails, this sound thingy is going to stay null pointer, which is its default value. Like if this function here fails. If this succeeds, this is going to be set to something that's not null pointer. Hi, Scarlet! Hi! Yes. And, or C like C++, but yeah. So otherwise this is going to remain null pointer. And even if we had to make like double the size of this sound infos array, this new sound will still be marked as unused in the sense that its sound property is still null pointer. So that's okay. And we only need to mark that. Do we even care about the number of indices used? I think we don't. Do we? Yeah, maybe we should. Yeah, we probably, you know, yeah, we should. Otherwise, loading a new sound is going to get slower and slower and slower every time. I mean, maybe fmod does get slower. Whoa! Welcome! Hi, more is more. Welcome. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Hi. I'm sorry. This is much more nerdy than the stuff that I mentioned in your stream earlier. But hi, welcome. How did it go? Welcome in, Conifer Tree. And Clueless Neep. What a cute name. And Tayu the Goat. Welcome. And Lyra out. Hi. Let me shout you out. What is more? Oh no, I can't use my hands because my hand tracking's not working. Hold on. Okay, normally I'd be holding like your avatar. There. You see it? My hand tracking's not working right now, so I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so used to just doing it. I wasn't able to. My hand tracking's... yeah. No need to hold that cursed thing. Hey! Shush! I would have given headpads as well if I could have. I'd be speaking if I could. Second time in like 3 days that I got raided into you. Oh no. I'm very sorry for you. Welcome in though. It's rather people don't call me moles. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was for a moment. I did think it was for a moment. But I double checked. Not just now, I'd like earlier on, before I started talking with you. But yeah, hi, thank you very much for the raid. I'm a strange cat whose hand tracking is broken right now. I'm gesturing wildly with my hands, but you can't see anything. I'm sorry. This is I'm in a strange room that I cheesed. This is like a little Unity streaming setup thing that is a perpetual work in progress, and I haven't worked on it in a long time. But right now we're not working on that. I'm also working on a game for a game jam. But yeah. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. I gotta go through this animation again. Also, I'm being thrown away. Holy crap! Did you see that cheese? Yeah. For those who don't know, Moa is also a VTuber, who is now officially a dev VTuber. Yes, that's how it works.
Käse.
Why cheese though? Wow, that one just took the place of the one that fell off. It's like they just swapped shifts. Alright, cheese, off the face. I'm taking over, said the new slice of cheese. Thank you! Thank you. No! It would be slightly more elaborate if my hand tracking were working. Not that I made the hand tracking, that's just the motion. No!
Cheese.
Yes. So, so Moa is... I don't know if I should be saying it like Moa or like the Japanese Moa. I guess it sounds kind of similar. Yeah, she's starting out with Godot, although it's not actually her first stream, but yeah. She's a Godota, a fellow Godota. Welcome in Baked Heart as well. Hi. Yeah. She's also doing a game jam. I think it was Pirate Software's game jam. I'm actually making a game for a game jam as well. It's just hosted by a friend of mine. Nova Liminal. There's some info here if anyone is interested. Basically it's one where people draw sprites and art and make sounds, music and 3D models and stuff. For like the first part, all those assets come together into one big bundle, like a big pool of assets, and then people can, in the game jam phase, use only those assets. And yeah, and we all use the same assets. So you don't have to use all of them, of course, but you know, pick and choose. So then people who are like good at, like artistically talented, but not good at coding and stuff, or confident in coding, can see their stuff in a game, and those who cannot art but are, you know, better with coding and stuff, they have assets. Yeah. Welcome in, Nova. Hi, there she is. Hiding. I never actually got to see what your game was about. I probably should have asked. I know the theme. I started looking into the jam a bit, and the theme was like, it's spreading, right? The theme is, imagine motion quotes, air quotes with my hands. It's spreading is the theme. But, yeah. I'm not sure what you're gonna do. I heard you talking about like the floors and the pipes and stuff becoming more run down looking in each level.
Cheese.
Is it like rust spreading? Okay, let me show you what I'm doing. I'm trying to make a game that's like Peggle, if anyone's played Peggle. But is rhythm based. And so I'm kind of working on like the rhythm. Well, I've pretty much got the rhythm system down now, and everything's like synchronized with it. I mean, the game is literally driven by the beat of the music, if you like what beat in the music you're on. And for that reason, I ended up needing to make, for the very first time in my life, make a DLL file. Because GameMaker can use functions in DLL files, and I needed a way that I could play music and accurately get the position through it. And thankfully I've used Fmod before, which is a sound system. So I made like a DLL file, which is like a little wrapper around Fmod. In other words, lets me call some Fmod stuff from GameMaker in a kind of convenient way. Anyway, let me show you what this looks like right now. Right after I read your message, because I asked. It's about a janitor that has to clean and fix oil leaks in it. Oh, right, that's why you're talking about oil underneath the tiles. Little robot workers buzz around and spread the oil too. Ah! You know what? That kind of reminds me of... I don't know if anybody ever played the game Alley Cat, a very old DOS game. As you run around, you like spread paw prints all over the floor because you're a cat, and there's like a broom that like a you know, a sweeping broom that is constantly trying to sweep away your paw prints. So it's like the other way around. You're the menace in the cat game. You try to keep the broom busy, otherwise the broom comes after you instead. Anyway, it's a game full of mini games. Okay, let me show you how this looks and plays so far. Bear in mind, nothing's very good yet graphics-wise, but anyway, here we are. This is actually some music I made for the thing as well. Thank you for the follow, Tinkle! Right now you launch from like a cannon. There's some debugging text here, but whatever. Right now you launch from a cannon, and in the future I might make it so there's actually a floor that you jump up from, basically. Now
1, 2, 3.
Those were some voice samples that Nova developed as well. So all the bounces happen on the
1, 2, 3.
3 again. All the bounces, all that happen on the beats, yes. Which beat of the music you
1,
launch
2,
on?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Thanks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7,
Oh god.
8, 9.
Yeah, these sounds are subject to change. By which I mean, like, it's meant to go like boom, 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 like for each time you repeatedly hit the same slime. But right now there's no visual indication that you've hit the same slime twice. I tried to add a particle effect to it, but it didn't work. Even though, like, oops, I tried to launch not on a beat. Even though there are particles being
2,
left.
3, 4, 5.
So I'm clearly just doing something silly. Wait, what? Why did it just go bing at the end like that? What the hell? Okay, I really need to work on the code that's playing those sounds. So currently you can like slice 2 of these at the same time, and it plays 2 different bing sounds of different pitches at the same time, and it sounds horrible, so... Yeah, that's the basic idea.
1, 2, 3.
So I'm trying to launch on
1.
the beat. And right now, when I press space on a beat to launch, there's no clue visually that like a launch has been queued up, except for some debugging text up here, like that. So it knows that it's going to launch on beat 276. There's 2 on top of each other. So what I actually want to happen is the second you press space, it's going to start like a building up sound. And oh right, yeah, it knocks out the screen capture as well when I exit. That's just Game Maker. So what I want to do is like make a sound that rises with, you know, with the thingy. And I sort of want the same amount of rise to happen no matter what the speed of the music is. So I don't just want to make like a rising sound in like Audacity or something and cut it when the ball launches. I more want to like make it a sound that's actually changing playback speed according to how close it is to launching. So yeah, if you press to launch on the first beat of the bar, it like builds up over the whole bar, right? The whole measure of the music. So it shoots really hard. But if you shoot on just the last beat of the bar, it's only 1 beat of charge. Yeah. So that's partially why I'm now modifying this DLL file that I made to so that it can handle more than just playing music, and it can handle more than just one thing at a time. So I'm changing it so that you can load in multiple sounds, and then you'll also be able to change the pitch and stuff, because you can't change the pitch of a sound in Game Maker 8. Apparently, I thought you could in Game Maker 6. Maybe they removed it, maybe I remember badly. But thank you very much, Mo! Yeah, it was so satisfying when I got those sounds to play on the beats. Okay, I missed messages that were relevant. I mean, you know, I tried to catch all messages anyway, but I tried to make a DLL for GameMaker recently, but just got confused and decided to work on something else. Understandable. Yeah. It's gonna sound so good with music. Ah, thanks! There's some other music in there as well. I mean, I just have it like hard-coded right now to play only one. But there's some other tracks. For example, if I go to one that's much slower, such as this one, you can see how it stays in sync. This is one made by someone else.
One, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that sound is so
7,
nasty.
8, 9.
Wait, what? She just slashed nothing. Okay, there's
12, 13, 14,
I need to
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
There are some things I need to fix. Oh, a DLL file. A DLL is... It's kind of like a program, but it doesn't run by itself. It's like some functions. You define some functions, and they get compiled into this DLL file, and then other programs can call those functions. So I'm like making some functions right now in C so that I can call them from GameMaker. And in that way you can like expand the functionality of GameMaker to do things that it can't originally do. And you know, the same goes for not just GameMaker. This is how a lot of programs work. Common functions and stuff are built into like a separate file. Fmod itself, which is a sound engine, is the DLL file. It's actually 2 DLL files. So what I'm actually doing is I'm using Fmod, which is a sound engine, which is itself a DLL file, and I'm like making my own functions around that, and then GameMaker is using those functions. It's sharing all the way down. And Fmod itself is probably using some other DLLs. It's just like things relying on things, relying on things, relying on things. Yeah. So, where actually was I? Oh yeah, right. I'm gradually from the top down converting the things so you can see, like the lower functions still have a load of red squiggly lines. I haven't fixed those ones yet. This music is on the loud side. Why is it so loud? I mean, I kind of like it, but... A DLL is like a box of computer bits, as compared to an application, which is a complete computer with an on button by the same analogy. Yeah, I guess so. It's like, yeah, it's kind of funny how similar they can be. It's just that the DLL doesn't have the on button, basically, yeah. It doesn't know where to start. So it has to be loaded by another program and said, hey, do this bit now. Now you do this bit. Now this bit. Now this bit. You're very kind. I know some things. I just try to do what I know and then try to look less silly. Whereas, like, I don't know. Don't worry, I still look plenty silly even when I'm doing stuff that I think I know about. There's plenty of stuff I don't know. Like, the stuff you're doing in Godot, for example. I actually would not have known how to do it at first because I've literally never done it before. I've used Godot precisely once on stream and I think once off stream. So you've definitely used it more than I have. I've never done 2D stuff in it either. I started trying to remake something that I was making in Unity one time in Godot, which was 3D. Yeah, I don't know. It requires relearning, like rethinking a bunch of things. Like the way everything is made from nodes in Godot. I'm not used to thinking that way. Well, I guess it's a little bit similar to Unity. In Unity, you've got like components that can attach to a game object. But in Godot, it's like nodes. It's like a tree of nodes, isn't it? You can have a node within a node within a node. I just have to change ThinkCuber. But yeah, work smarter, not harder. True. So the functions that this lets me call from GameMaker are these ones. There's one to initialize it, one to shut it down, one to load music, and one to unload music, one to play the music, one to stop the music, one to get how long a sound is, and one to say what the current position is while it's playing back, like what the current playback position is, how many beats actually through the music it is. Because when you load the music, you provide the beats per minute, the tempo. So then when it plays, it can work out what beat it's on. The comparison I've heard is that nodes are kind of like prefabs. Really? Maybe. I think I've heard that scenes are like prefabs. Scenes are like prefabs and scenes, whereas Unity has scenes and prefabs. Godot has like this one scene, right? I shouldn't be talking like I know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. I don't know which is which. So right now I'm changing stuff up so that I can load in a... Thank you for the positive check. Yeah, my lead motion today decided to not work. I don't know why. Sorry for the gremlin noises, I'm stretching. You can't tell because my hands are not doing anything.
No! Oh boy. It's evil uke time. The evil uke must hydrate. Not while I'm drinking. I swear to God. Hi, I'm back. Game objects are like nodes. Scenes are like nodes. And the prefabs are nodes. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Stewie. What was that need for? What was it for? Oh, probably because I'm evil, right? Probably. Oh, it makes sense.
I'm back! Okay, so right now I'm changing up the thing that loads a sound, because before it was just, you could only load one piece of music. One sound, and you know, it was a piece of music. Now, I'm trying to make it so you can load many different sounds, and the sound can be music, in which case it has some additional properties, like the tempo, and you can work out what beat it's on. And yeah, and eventually you'll be able to change the speed of everything. Excuse me. Because the idea is that I'm going to load in the music for the level of the game, right? And then I'm also going to load some music that is like pause menu music or something, or main menu music. And when you're paused, like the game music is sort of just going to go like mew and slow down to a stop. Because the game is like tied to the position through the music, right? So if the music slows down and stops, then the game's going to pause. And then it can sort of switch over to other music. And then when you unpause it, the music could just go like whoop, back up, speeding that back up to normal speed. Also, this would let you choose like different difficulties. You could like play the whole game at a faster speed. A bit like a Dance of Fire and Ice. If anyone's played that rhythm game. There's like a mode where you can like, you try to clear a song, and if you clear it, it adds like 0.1 times to the speed. And then you've got to clear it at 1.1 times. And if you clear that, you've got to clear it at 1.2 times. I think that's really hard. That's a fun game. Maybe I should replay it sometime. Is this when you usually stream? Sometimes. Recently I've started getting back to better times, but because I've been having some sleep problems, I had been streaming later. It had reached a point where I was like starting to stream in like half an hour from now, which is 8 PM my time. I can actually show you the time. I don't actually have a schedule right now though. I used to have one. I used to get really stressed about it though, so I kind of got rid of it. I was never really sure if anybody really used it much, but yeah, I guess some people do. I guess the schedule is useful to some people. So I'm sorry, that's a very long-winded. Why is my frame rate so low?
Cheese!
No cheese. Hold on a second. The screen might flash. Warning, screen might flash. I'm gonna try and fix something. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, okay, I think it's... Am I smoother now? I don't think I am smoother now. My thing looks like it's running at a low frame rate for some reason on my OBS. My OBS does this sometimes though. It looks like it's slow, but it's actually not. I'm sorry if I don't look very smooth. I think it's a good time for me to be/lurk here. Ah, thank you. By the way, please take care of yourself, everybody. Anybody who's still here. For more. Please, like, you know, take care of yourself and stuff. You've been streaming for, wait, how long was it? I don't know how long it was. You know, you don't have to stick around if you don't. If you need to do things. I very much appreciate the raid though, and I very much appreciate you sticking around. 6 hours. Sheesh. Well, you know, hydrate and stuff. Please take care of yourself. If a non-zero BPM is provided, we'll treat the sound as music. Prepare a space for that info and store stuff. Okie dokie. Why did I say it like that? I don't actually know. You're a vibe, and if you're still here after my food, I'll be lurking. Oh, thank you. And working alongside you. Hell yeah. I'm doing like a double thumbs up. Normally that makes me get sparkles in my eyes. I just have to... Imagine that I have sparkles in my eyes because I'm really happy. I can't do it right now. Wait, I'll use this. There you go. It's like that. That's my hell yeah face. Unfortunately, it's tied to my like hand tracking, so I can't look enthusiastic right now. Okay, so we want to load this sound, and we want to store information about it inside something. A sound info. So a sound info type. And we're gonna pass this into there. And if this throws an error, I need to store like, because this returns if there was an error or success. Oh my god, can you? Thank you. Sparkles. Hell yeah, I'm doing it again. Oh my god, I'm gesturing so much. I'm not used to not having arms. Oh. Let's call this fmod. What should I call it? Result equals this. And if result... Well, I'll call it error actually. I don't even know what to call it. I'll call it result. Fine, if the result is not fmod okay, so there's some error happened, return this error as like a negative number. Because how I was going to do it was return errors as negative numbers and actual valid handles to like the sound that we've loaded as positive. So return minus, and it has to be a double as well because everything in Game Maker is a double, minus result. Okay. Sheesh. Oh wait, hold on. This is actually needs to be a pointer. That needs to be a pointer to sound info. There we go, nice. Now everything else is cleaned up as well. Okay, I need to add some comments to remind myself of the stuff. So this is pointer to the sound info that will be used for this sound if successfully loaded. Oh, let me make this start as a null pointer, I guess. Actually, no, it's fine. UK is 5% comfy. Oh, thanks. You know, just for my own peace of mind, I'm actually going to make this null pointer. Even though we should never be trying to access this before it's been set, because in fmod sound load, we set it to a thing here, whatever a free sound info is. By the way, the name of this function sounds like I'm doing a promotional offer. Get a free sound info if you sign up today. But it like gets unavailable, like an unused one is what I mean. Hi, Arcurus. Welcome. I don't know if that's how I'm meant to pronounce your name. Also, Mo, if you're still here, enjoy your food. I should be having my food too, actually. I don't want to stream too late. Don't want to go on for too long. I've only been 3 hours now. I like to do at least 4. But probably not an 8-hour stream today, because I need food. It's gonna be pizza today, because I want it even more. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Big Tart. Hi, welcome in. I know I already said hi, but I'm saying hi again. You get 2 highs for the price of 1. Get a free high. So yeah, we set it here, and if there's an error, we will end up not returning fmod OK. Therefore, we'll return here. So we'll never try to access it. If this succeeds, we will return fmod OK, and then we'll try to access it. So we should never be trying to access it when it's not set. But yeah, whatever. Just in case. Attempt to load sound and store info about it in sound info. If we fail to load the sound, return the error to GameMaker as a negative. Return a negative version of the error code. By the way, normally my screen is a higher resolution so that I can actually have longer comments. It's a bit annoying. I turn the resolution down so that the text looks bigger and it's easier for people to read. This music is honestly more hype than I deserve right now. So if a non-zero BPM was provided, we'll treat this as music. So we'll allocate some space to store the music. Oh, that's weird. I can literally just put that comment here. Prepare a space to store music related info. Store store BPM in a more useful format. Okay, that should be it. Oh, we're returning fmod. Okay, we shouldn't do that. We should return the handle to the sound, which is get pointer GameMaker from sound. That one. This is a horribly cursed macro for anybody who's familiar with C's. I will spare your eyes from seeing it. Sound info. Sound. Wait, why is it? Oh, it is complaining. For a moment I thought it wasn't complaining about the lack of semicolon at the end. Okay, that should work. Nice. So we can load a sound now. We can unload a sound. Now we need to be able to play and stop the sound. So let's modify these to take a pointer. Okay. Also welcome in, Violet. Hi. Hell yeah, pizza. Not sure what it's gonna be. Might be the one that is a meme for people to hate on. The good old Hawaiian. So here's the problem. GameMaker only knows 2 types of data. like 2 types of variable. What it calls a real, which is a number, and a string, so text. And all reals in GameMaker, all the numbers are double precision floating points. That's what they're called in C, doubles. Which is like a 64-bit floating point number. Which is nice for detail and range. Like it covers a huge range of integers and also can do like fractional numbers, but it's slow and really overkill for some things, such as I'm wanting to pass. So when someone knows a sound, right? What we're going to do is we store the sound and then we're returning a pointer to the sound out to GameMaker. The fact that it's a pointer doesn't really matter. It's just a number. It's a number that refers to this sound. That's what it is. And yeah. And the way that I'm doing that is by getting a pointer to the sound. And this is the really cursed part. I'm converting something that is actually a pointer into an integer, which is okay. That's what it is behind the scenes, I guess. People will have differing opinions on how okay that is. But then the really cursed part is I have to convert that into a double for GameMaker, because that's the only thing GameMaker understands. So I'm like, yeah. Converting a pointer into a double representation of the integer that is that pointer. And it's even more cursed when I'm trying to convert it from a double back into a real pointer. If you want to see it. Oh, there you go. So we're taking the double that comes from GameMaker, we're turning that into just an integer, and then we're telling C, okay, I know this is an integer, but from now on, pretend that it's actually a pointer to an Fmod sound, because we did the exact opposite in order to get that value in the first place. Now, unfortunately, if I make a mistake on the GameMaker side, and I pass in something that's not correct, that is not a value that we made up inside this DLL, I accidentally pass some other number in, we're probably going to crash horribly. Because we're going to attempt to read some random number as if it's a pointer, and read the memory from some random location. It's not great. But hey, this is a game jam game, so that's my get out of jail free card with whatever crimes I commit. So I just have to get good and not make errors on the GameMaker side, and everything will be fine. I'm good. How about you? I am alright, thank you very much. I'm kind of doing alright. You know, the worst part is we can't really return whether that was successful or not, because if it was unsuccessful, we're gonna crash. We can't really look to see if we did successfully interpret this pointer as a pointer. If we fail, we just crash. I guess we could do a little sanity check. We could look to see if it's larger than 0. Because it will always be larger than 0. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try to save ourselves a little bit. Because if we accidentally pass in a 0, then we'll know something's wrong. If we accidentally pass in like an error code that was returned by Fmod, because those are negative, remember? And converting them to be negative, then we'll avoid a crash there. Okay, so if pointer sound is larger than or less than or equal to 0, then there's a problem. We're going to return 1, I guess. So we returns 1 if no. Returns 1 if pointer sound was definitely invalid, or 0 if hopefully successful. Okay. That's not really what you want to see, is it? Okay, this needs to be negated here as well. Shutdown. Shutdown doesn't really have any opportunity for errors. Or errors that we care about anyway. So this just always returns 0. Init returns 0 if successful, or a negative fmod error code otherwise. Okay. Sound unload. Thingy, this thingy. Sound load. Returns a sound handle. I'm gonna call them handles. I guess I call them pointers, whatever. Sound pointer if successful. Or a negative fmod error code otherwise. I should put positive. Yeah, sure. Return positive pointer to the now loaded sound. Alright, now we can finally move on to playing the sound. Stop is also going to need to take a pointer to the sound that we want to stop. Oh, no, actually, this is going to take a pointer to a sound, and this is going to take a pointer to a channel. So what happens is when you play a sound, I was explaining this earlier, but when you play a sound on fmod, a sound, you can imagine a sound like a cassette tape or something. Hi, Alkalunk. Might be showing my age slightly here. How are you clunking, clunk? So a sound is like a tape, and a channel is like a tape player, I guess. So when you tell fmod to play a sound, that was scary. I thought my mouse had pointer had frozen for a sec. Clunking well, nice. So when you do you want to see something absolutely horrible, Clunk? You like type some things and you make some things that you say are cursed sometimes. Can I challenge you for a cursed piece of code? So I'm making a DLL file for GameMaker to use in GameMaker. GameMaker only supports doubles, double precision floats, and strings. So what I'm doing is I'm making a wrapper around fmod, which is a sound system. So you can load in a sound file. You can tell, there's a function here in the DLL that can load in a sound. And it takes a file name, fine. It takes a BPM from GameMaker, fine. It has to be a double. That seems a bit excessive, but whatever, right? It only accepts doubles. So what do we want to return as a handle? Well, ideally, I'd like to return a pointer to that sound. But GameMaker only supports doubles. So I take the pointer to the sound, and because I'm compiling this for 32-bit, I can be confident that that pointer is 32 bits maximum. Cast it to a 32-bit integer, and then cast that, convert that to a double and return the double. And there's more cursed on the other side, where you need to take the double, convert it to a 32-bit one, and then convince C, yes, this really is a pointer to a sound. But, the alternative is that so you can imagine this is going to have very nice side effects if I accidentally pass in the wrong thing from GameMaker, and we try to read God knows what memory by mistake instead of the actual sound memory. Fun times. Very nice. Thanks! I'm glad my curseness is. I guess you could also do the same thing as returning char star. Although maybe Game Maker wants to manage the memory for strings somehow. Thankfully, yes, thankfully I can return a char star. So how Game Maker stores its strings internally are just null terminated char arrays. So actually I can return a string in a fairly safe question mark. Wait, oh yeah, but wait a minute. What will happen regarding freeing it? That's a good point. Okay, I haven't tried to return a string before. I have read in a string as a null terminated char array, but I've not tried to return a string. I guess what I could do is just keep a little working area, like a little array in my DLL. If I wanted to return a string any time, I guess I'd just keep an array of like however big I need it to be. I mean, it can be sized as necessary, and return a pointer to that. And then I'm guessing that from that moment on, inside Game Maker, when I do something like my string equals this DLL call, it'll copy it at that point. I assume, I sincerely hope. And at that point, you know, the next time I call, and the next time a function is called in my DLL, I can just overwrite that array. And that is just like my little temporary scratch pad for building strings and returning them, I guess. Because I guess the second that I store them on the Game Maker side, it copies them, I'm hoping. And then, you know, I'd make some uninitialized function that frees that array. But, so far I'm not needing to return any strings. Wait, actually there is a thing I was going to try to do that's a little bit cursed. I was thinking of making like a spectrogram effect, or a spectrum analyzer effect. So like, I wanted to like, basically I wanted to be able to have in Game Maker, for the background of my game, some dancing bars. My hands are dancing in front of my face right now, but my hand tracking's broken. But I can only return a single value, right? So what if I just encode the values of the bars as characters of a string, and I return a string? Say the letters of the alphabet are the values of the bar from like 0% to 100%, and then it just, on the Game Maker side, I just decode it. That's not really that cursed. That's just a bit of a silly workaround. I think it's lower on the cursedness scale if you were to make a scale. Welcome, Bruno. Hi. I am not too bad, thank you. Haven't got a huge amount of stuff done, but it's been enjoyable anyway. How's you? Okay, where was I? Play. When we play a sound, so we pass in returns a positive channel pointer if successful, or a negative fmod error code otherwise. Oh yeah, that's the other half of my cursedness. I'm returning error codes as negative, and because I'm casting the pointers to unsigned 32-bit, they'll always be positive. So if you receive a negative value, you know something went wrong and you can look up the error code. Hey, it's not cursedness, it's just making the best of a suboptimal situation. System play. Because just think, if I were returning a 32-bit integer, there would be no way to differentiate between, you know, is this value actually a pointer? Maybe? Is it an error code? Maybe. Maybe the pointer just happened to point to a bit of memory at the address that has the same value as the error code. Okay, never mind. I can't make English out of this. Sorry. All right, let's try and play a sound. Let's get a sound. Let's get a sound from this cursed thing. It wants a oh, that's where it's going to store the handle. Sorry, the sound itself it takes in as a pointer. So let's get a pointer sound from Game Maker from this, and we want to store the channel that it's playing in somewhere temporarily. And this can actually be a sensible thing for a moment. This can be an actual fmod channel. sorry. Let's give it a name. You could return 9 character strings, so the first character is an error code, and the remaining characters are an address. Oh my god! That's pretty good, actually. Unfortunately, on the Game Maker side, I'd have to implement, like, the decoding of a thingy. I'd have to, like, go one by one through the characters and, like, multiply them by, like, powers of 2 or multiples of 250. You know what I'm trying to say, right? You get it. You get it. Wait, what's the problem? What are you complaining about? Modders. Oh, semicolon? Is everyone happy about? What are you unhappy about? Fmod channel declared at blah blah. Oh, wait. This is supposed to be a pointer. There we go. So you can't have literally a channel. Everything works as pointers. I see. Okay, and this could return an error. If it does, then we are not gonna end up doing this. Oh, maybe I should pass in a volume as well. Maybe I should pass in a volume, huh? I guess for... yeah, yes. And there might be times when I want to change the volume as well, so I'll make a way to access and store the volume, the current volume, so that we can like smoothly fade up or down music, I guess. So this is going to be another property of the sound info. Let's call this volume. I know. I have an amazing imagination. I'm going to call this pitch as well, which is speed would be more accurate. Just to make people happy. And the compiler happy. I think it wasn't complaining, actually. C# would totally have complained about that, but not. Me not putting 0.0f when it's a float. Where the hell was I? Here. Okay, so the volume... Oh! Wait a sec. This handle that I'm passing around? It would be better if I were passing around not the handle to the Fmod sound itself, but a handle to my sound info struct, which does contain the Fmod sound, but also contains other things like volume and speed. Yeah, I should be passing that around. Oh god, that means this is going to be even more cursed. Sound info from GameMaker and GameMaker from sound info. So this is going to be sound info. And we cast it to a sound info type. Boop. Convert double from GameMaker into a sound info pointer. Convert Fmod sound. No, convert sound info pointer into a double. Okay, now I need to be really careful that I do this correctly everywhere now. Okay, so we can't make a sound directly from it. What we're going to do is make a sound info pointer. Store the result as a signed integer, where positive values are valid and negative are error values. Okay, that's basically what I'm doing right now. Except it's not a signed integer because... some... And the entire thing is stored as a null terminated string of 1s and 0. Literally, the string is 1 and 0, like the ASCII characters. Nice. That's particularly cruel. Okay, this is no longer a thing that exists. It's now sound info from GameMaker. So this is pointer to sound info. Mama. Ma. Nyan. Okay. This is pointer sound info. Pointer sound info. And what it's going to do is sound info. Sorry. Sound info. Oh, sound. Release. Okay, loading a sound. Oh, that's on the Fmod side. That's fine. This is the DLL side. Oh my god. Returns a positive sound info pointer. And these comments are getting annoyingly long. So we can literally just return this, can't we? Yeah. GameMaker from sound info. Return positive pointer to the sound info for the now loaded sound. And the reason it's null terminated is because leading zeros are removed to conserve space. Oh my god. That's just a pain in the ass. That's just an annoyance at that point. I know it's like the idea, don't get me wrong. So we're passing in a pointer to the sound info. Oh no, this is still gonna be a problem. Oh, this is still gonna be a problem. So here's what I'm thinking. I pass in the pointer to the sound info, right? And I pass in the volume that I want the sound to play at. And it's gonna find that sound info and it's gonna find the actual Fmod sound within it. And it's going to start playing it, paused for a moment so that we have a moment to set the volume. Then you're gonna set the volume to the volume that was passed in. And then we can update the volume in our struct. Yeah. But if we're dealing with a channel... Yeah, if we're going to be dealing with a channel in the future, because this is going to return a channel in the future, right? Then... then I can't refer to its volume anymore. Because you can have multiple instances of the same sound, each playing on, you know, a different channel, because you can only have... a channel just plays one sound, right? You can only put one tape in a tape player. I need a way to see what tape this tape player is playing, to continue the analogy. And the problem is, the tape players can just suddenly disappear as soon as they finish playing a tape. Right, the channels disappear. Oh my god. I can do something thoroughly unsatisfying, which is to just store the most recent channel that played this sound inside the struct. And that would allow me to change the pitch of that one. Otherwise, I would have to like keep my own array of sound channels and scan through every single one, firstly seeing if it's valid and then seeing if it's playing the sound that I want, and then adjust that. Or Or I could just not store this stuff locally at all. I could just not store it locally. Because wait, isn't there a way to get the current frequency of a channel? So I might not even need to store it. The reason I was thinking of storing it is because that would allow me to ramp up from whatever it is. But so then I can know where to start from, right? I can see what the current speed is, for example. But if I can just get that from fmod itself, what's the problem? Well, I think I was overcomplicating something. Again, this happens from time to time. Okay, so we will just return that. So we don't even flipping need a pointer to the sound info after all of this, but... yeah, we don't even need to do it that way, do we? This could have remained a pointer to the fmod sound. Maybe I'll keep it a pointer to the sound info just in case. Yeah, actually we should do that. We should do that. Because then if we want to unload a sound, we can find the sound in our array of sound info. Or rather, we don't need to find it because we're given the exact pointer to it. Okay, so we can release the sound and then we can do sound info sound equals null pointer, and that marks it as unused. Okay, we'll do that. Whew! Holy crap. And also we'll do the thingy where we free up the memory associated with music stuff, which is somewhere. Not sure where. I did it somewhere. Where was it? Wait, did I say hi to Myriad? I hope I did. I hope I did. Okay, free the memory associated with this music is this line. Which I'm gonna copy and paste, which is kind of gross. I'll make it its own function then. Void clear music info, and you're gonna pass in a
cheese.
No, we're not gonna pass in the cheese. That's ridiculous. Kind of want to rename SI clear to SI's clear specifically, so that this works on the whole list. I mean, so that it's clear that that works on the whole list. Yes, I know. And this applies to the whole list. Why did it not ask that one? And then this is going to be SI clear music info. Why am I wide? Did you just make me a bigger target? Oh no, you threw the cheese first. It makes sense.
Actually, you are going to pass in the cheese.
No! No cheese. Please. I pass on the cheese, as in like I kindly refuse the offer. Or I can pass it on to somebody else as well. Someone else who wants it. Not me. Let's take a pointer to the sound info. Sound info type. Boop. So that's me attempting to sing. Now we can just call this here. If sound info is not near, that's fine. Clear music info. sound infos in sound info. That should just work. It does not. Wait, why do we need it past as? Yeah, I guess we do because we're modifying. Yeah, do need it past as a pointer. Boop. Free any memory. Thank you for the pants. Hi, Commodore. How are you doing? Why have these expanded themselves again? They do that from time to time. Alright, so then we call this as well when you're unloading the sound. Where is the unload? There's load. Here it is. So we release the sound and we set that to null pointer, and we're also going to do this. That should be alright. I should also... Wait, does free sets as a null pointer, right? My one does. Yes. Nice. Okay. So that is going to set it to null pointer. Nice. So we'll know that it's been cleared. We won't try to access it again. Hi Pixels! Hi! And I'm waving as hard as I can. That's a lie. I probably could have waved harder, but I didn't want to injure myself. My hand tracking is not working. I'm sorry. How are you doing? I'm glad you're doing alright as well, Commodore. Hey, Erend! Welcome in as well. My goodness. Bunch of cool peeps sliding on in together. Double volume, sure. Do on the pitch as well? We probably do on the pitch. Speed, in fact. You're cool peeps. No, you. F1 channel. Blah, 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 blah. What am I trying to do again? A channel. Oh, right, yes. So we play the sound. We try to. This is gonna be sound info from this. This. Okay, what was I complaining about? Wait, the sound is undefined. Oh yeah. Nice. Can it predict what that is? No, it can't. Why is this not able to know that this is a sound info? Because it's converting it to a sound info type pointer. So surely it should be able to tell that if I do bloop bloop, that exists. But if I type something that doesn't exist? Okay, then it does know that there's an error if I type something nonsensical. Strange. I guess I'll keep my own local thingy here. Let's call this sound info type. Thank you for the positive check on the hydration stream. It's trying to drop the lid this time. Welcome on in. I can't speak. Welcome on in. It's Hap. How are you doing? Yeah. Thank you for the pats. I wish I could give pats back, but that's the best I can do. Seeing as my lead motionist decided to say nope today. I'm not too bad though, thanks. I'm always kind of happy when I get to do C stuff. And now I am, even though I'm wasting a lot of time on it. Well, it's not really wasting if I'm enjoying it, is it? Volume has to be passed in as a double, not a W, a double. This is the channel, so we can do these things. The volume is going to be set to this, but this needs to be a flute, so we'll cast this double to a flute. And paused needs to be... does it actually need to be a boolean? It does. What's the best way to convert a double into a boolean, I wonder? I guess I could just do speed... Wait, hang on. I don't want to do... never mind, I'm doing the wrong thing, ignore me. Don't even need to. But I guess if I wanted to, I could do speed equals 1. Yeah, wait, that's literally all I need to do. If I want 1 to be true and false, and 0 to be false. I want to code in C, but I have to code it in Erlang. Oh, come on, no hands. No! No! Poor Debbie. Why do you have to? Are you doing like an assignment or something? Set frequency to the flute version of the speed. Speed card. I'm doing this. No, I'm not. That's too excessive. That's not even pretty. Okay, so we started paused. We set the volume, we set the speed, and then we unpause it. And we return. Well, what we actually do is if last error is not equal to fmod, okay, then we're going to have to handle it specially this time. We are going to eventually we're going to return in as double a negative version of... Ooh, hold on. I should be doing this differently. The fmod thingy could be an unsigned type, actually. What is the error? It's an enum. But I don't know whether that's signed or not. So just in case it's not, I'm gonna negate the double version of it. Rather than negating the thingy first. Okay. Now you can close again. University. Course in distributed and parallel computing. Interesting. I mean, I like it, but I want to go and see. Oh, is it not possible? Is Erlang or Erlang? Is that like something that's? Is that like a language that's used more for that kind of thing? Also, welcome in, Marzipanel. Hi, hope you're doing all right. Just for negative infinity, something went infinitely bad. Yeah, they have specific meanings. Also, hi, Nomotic as well. Welcome. I'm just a little head today. I can be even smaller, actually. I'm just a little head. There we are. Aww. It's not common language, but most big corp use it for highly concurrent systems. So it's just common in that very specific sector, I guess. Interesting. Wait, high concurrent. Wait, what does that mean, actually? Sound load. Yeah, that's just... Show it. Return minus the double of the last error. I'm going to need to temporarily make a note of this. UN32T. return, the error to be returned is last error, and then we're gonna clean up last error. Then return the error. Otherwise, we're gonna return get pointer game maker from sound info. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, Lucas Matrix. Hi. It's not common language, but oh, I literally read that. Telecom finance. Huh. Okay. Website is highly concurrent system. Honestly, I know it more as a buzz term. I see. Is it like a system that's... I understand that they may have many connections open at once. Concurrent. Is that it? Because concurrent means like it's occurring at the same time, right? So is it because it's holding many connections open or something? I wonder. What am I wanting at this point? The channel itself. No, the sound info. Yes. It's like an actor model system. Oh my god, I don't actually know what that is. Please, teach me. I think multiple millions. Oh, okay, millions of connections, alright. For a website, potentially handling connections to many clients concurrently. Okay. Okay. Let me double check that there is a function to get frequency as well. Yeah, get frequency, get volume. It's all good. If I need to know in the future, I can just ask Fmod what it is. Chance a positive channel pointer if successful or negative Fmod error, blah 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 blah. Becomes the channel becomes a pointer to the channel Fmod used to play the sound on. Used to play the sound on sounds like it's in the past. It used to play the sound, it kind of got bored and stopped. So like threading in Java can handle 1000 threads before crashing. I see. Sound info. The sound info for the sound we're being asked to play. Start playing the sound on... Hang on a second. Isn't there supposed to be an option here somewhere? So this is just gonna fail, right? If the sound couldn't play. Because there weren't enough channels, for example. Thank you for the pad, Sexia. Hold on. Didn't there used to be a way of doing it like steal and something else? As in like it would steal a sound channel from a currently playing one. Fmod init, was that a channel flag? An init, was that an init flag? Init bruv. 3D right-handed, distance filter, low pass, clip output, memory, mixer update, normal. No, it's not an initialization flag. Okay. Where the hell is it? I swear to god that used to be a thing. You could tell Fmod to, if you tried to play a sound and there were no free channels, steal one from the old one. I think I need to go back to the docs. Zip. Colon play. System play sound. Wait, is it system play sound? Oh, it is system play sound, okay. You wouldn't steal a sound channel. Anything I've interacted with that's in Erlang is Wings 3D, as far as I know. Why does that sound familiar? Like a game. Like some history, it was made to handle Ericsson's telephone switches for calling, but then became open source later. That sounds interesting. Open source 3D modeling software. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was completely imagining the wrong thing. Alright, sound to play, the group to output to instead of the master. So that's null, it's optional. Pause. Where's the start? In the pause state? Yep. And the channel. Optional. Output. When a sound is played, it will use the sound's default frequency and priority. See sound set defaults. Huh. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could specify like a different default frequency. Interesting. Huh. The sound defined as 3D will be played. Yeah, I don't care about that. Specifying a channel group. Yeah, I don't care about that. Channels are reference counted to handle dead or stolen channel handles. Okay, this is where it's talking about it, huh? Playing more sounds than physical channels allow is handled with virtual channels. Alright, let's see the white paper. Here we are! F0 channels are returned to the user as a pointer, but actually consist of 32 bits of packed integer handle data. This allows channels to be reused safely. They are returned as a pointer. Okay. And internally, there's 32 bits of packed data. Is that what it means? I hope that's what it means. This allows channels to be reused safely. Okay. I don't quite understand why. If a channel is stopped with channel stop or ends naturally, the channel handle will become invalid and return F1 error invalid handle. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, so if in the future we play a sound and it all sets up correctly and we return the handle to the channel, and then in the future we want to set the frequency of it, but we've played so many sounds at the same time that that old sound had to get stolen for some other sound. Then when we try to set the frequency of it, because it was stolen, it'll return an error that is this. Okay. If not enough channels are specified as system init and an existing virtual channel is stolen, then the handle to the stolen channel becomes invalid. Subsequent channel commands to a stolen handle will return this. Yeah, okay, it's just saying the same thing again, I think. Not quite sure why it's an existing virtual channel though. Okay. I guess that's all we need to do here then. Start playing the sound on an available channel. Automatically steals if none are available. Set the volume to the frequency. In a paused state. Unpause the channel. Handle any error. Clear it and return negative fmod error. Otherwise, return pointed to the. Wait, why are we returning? Why? Hang on, wait. Why are we returning the sound info? We should be returning the channel. Ooh, we're gonna need another cursed function. We are gonna need another cursed function. return pointer GameMaker from any is actually what that is. But we're gonna want to convert GameMaker's things both to a sound info type and to a channel. Because sometimes we pass a channel pointer, sometimes we pass a sound info pointer. Let's rename this to channel, fine. Fine, I'll write 3 more letters and I'll spell the whole word out. Cheese. Double sound info. This one's gonna cast not to a sound info type, but to an fmod. Colon, channel. Oh, it's the same number of letters. That's so satisfying when that happens. Into an fmod channel pointer. As the one story goes, I have no hands, but I must handle. How can you use handles if you've got no hands? Oh, right. Maybe I should read comments from the top down. It would make a lot more sense. So this is actually wants to get pointer GameMaker from any the channel. Return pointer to the now playing fmod channel, not sound info. Okay. Now if we want to stop, we need to be passed a pointer to the channel. So let's get the channel. Wait, what just happened? Let's get the channel from GameMaker. So get a pointer. Does it show up if I type it wrongly? No, it doesn't. Get pointer channel from GameMaker. Pointer channel. And hope to goodness that works. Is there a way to see if the handle is valid? Let me see. Fmod channel exists. Well, actually, probably be on fmod system channel exists. No. How do you see if a channel is valid? Channel is valid? Is playing is virtual? I guess it is playing is what I want. Because okay, no, it still wants to point it to a channel though. Would that work? Because as long as a channel exists, it is playing. I'm doing air quotes. I want information on the channel. Is playing. Consider playing after play sound, even if it's paused. The channel group is considered playing if it has any playing channels. That's not as much info as I was hoping for. Huh. This chat is a chronology-free zone. Unfortunately not. Some messages depend on other messages. And if I read them before they're initialized, I'm going to be reading uninitialized memory. Okay, whatever. We're going to try to set paused. No, we're not. Oh, yes, we are. We are going to set the pause to true. This is this, though. I'm going to rewind it to 0. Why are we doing it that way? We don't need to do it that way at all, actually. We can just stop the sound. Let's just stop the goddamn sound. Stop is called. Stop the sound. Immediately. Thank you for the pats. Stop my sound. Yep. Stop. Boop. Thank you for the hydration center. And the posture check. And for the pats. Zero. Okay, that should work. This returns nothing. Get position. So here we also want the pointer to the channel. Returns time in milliseconds. And we're gonna get the channel from this. Hope that it works. That's O channel. I think everything else can be identical. No, it can't. No, it can't. Shit. Oh! God damn it. Fuck. Sorry. I just realized that I need access to the sound info after all. Man. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess for music that'll not be too bad. Dependency manager for chat messages. I guess for music that won't be too bad because you'll only have one instance of the music playing. So we could store the channel. I mean, you can only get the position through it if it's music currently. So I think I will store that in here. Fmod. This actually makes it slightly safer for this one method anyway, for this one function. There's not a C#, we actually have functions. Fmod channel. Channel? Hello? Oh my god. Flipping, work it out, please. : channel. Channel. Oh, no, by default. It's a pointer. We need UDP chat. Message delivery and ordering not guaranteed. Well, I mean, message delivery not guaranteed and ordering actually not guaranteed is is very much how Twitch chat is already. Sometimes chat disconnects and stuff. At least the delivery already isn't guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. Ordering as well, though. You know, you'll type a message and you'll see it on your end first. If two people type a message, each one will see their own message first if they press it at the same time, right? Because it's added as soon as you press enter, but the server tells the other person later. Mostly guaranteed for message from the same person, from the same connection, actually. From the same connection? Okay, but a connection is not necessarily an IP address, right? Like the same, Every good dependency manager requires a versioning system from the same WebSocket connection. I see. Ah, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna butcher your name. Are you ready? Lasis Laker. How much did I mess it up? Actually, wait, if that's possibly Finnish-like language, would that be Lysis? Lysis? Anyway, thank you very much for the follow. Hi, sorry. Butchering is par for the course when someone follows, and I'm more than 0% uncertain about the name. But yeah, welcome in. I propose we append a version to all our messages. Version 0. No! Oh my god, you actually gave version 0.1 and then I propose we append a version to all our messages. What changed between those two versions? Let me introduce this patch in here. No! Why does it sound like... Stewie, that last message you typed almost sounds like it could become a copy paster. Almost... Allow me... Wait, what is it? I'd like to interject for a moment. Since music usually only plays once, we store the channel here for getting position. Okay, let me rename that. Should only play once. I mistyped messages. Oh yeah, messages. I didn't even realize. My autocorrect in my brain just corrected it seamlessly. Okay, so in the case of playing music, we will pass in pointer to the sound index. This, okay, I mark my words. Future Yuke is going to get so confused by this. Accepts sound info pointer, not channel pointer. Returns time in milliseconds. Maybe I should like rename this so that it's really clear that it's taking SI. I wonder if that's possible. Like update get pos from SI. What qualifies as a breaking change version 0.1? Breaking change of... I cannot believe over half of the chat messages currently in view above me have versions.
Version.
Hi, Freb. I was trying to make it funny, I ran out of ideas. How's the Freb doing? If you're fixed to a message, completely changes the meaning. Oh no. I'm gonna need to flipping make my streaming setup strip any version number from the end of a message. This is gonna get annoying. Okay, so point to SI is that from SI. And this is sound info type. Sound info. Wait, what am I doing? Point to sound info from GameMaker. Okay, so this has a music info which has... I swear to God, Visual Studio, would you please... Come on! Which has a channel... Oh my god. Which has a channel... What the... Okay, it works. And these things are stored inside the sound info. I hope you and chat are having a good day. Doing good. Full of food. Nice! I wish I could be a little more full of food. Haven't eaten in a while, and I'm still thinking about the pizza that I'll eventually be having this evening. I hope you can chat having a good day. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. A chat git repo. Nope. Not on this one. Not on this chat. It has to be up there with some of the most nonsensical chat messages I've ever sent. Good job. Good job on making a new record for yourself. Sound info is this, and for convenience, I would like to interject for a moment. I would like to make a music info type called music. Oh my god, music info, which is going to be the sound info's music info. Oh my fucking god. I like the way it removed the new line when it realized I didn't actually want it. What was the problem? Most people constructor. Oh yeah, right. It's a So we're gonna do music infos. This one. Would it be faster if I? Oh no, that's yeah. Never mind. I don't have a choice actually. I must do it by pointer because I need to modify these things. If I just make my own local copy like this. Sure, I modify my own local copy, but this version stays the same. So I'm gonna actually name this MI because it's gonna get very spammy otherwise. This dot that. Oh, it's a pointer, right? This. Wait, why is it working either way? It's not. Why is it suggesting then? Expression must have class type, but it has type music info type. That is a really confusing error message. What the fuck? The Arduino IDE shows a much nicer message, probably because of the GCC compiler. It says something like, it says something and then it puts in brackets, did you mean dash greater than? And similarly, it says, did you mean dot if you do dash greater than when it should have been dot? Hang on, did you get Uke to use version control funding? No! What does SVN actually stand for? Scalable Versioning Network. Nonsense. Numpty. We're just chatters, not miracle workers. Oh my god. Damn right. This equals that. You're very, very appreciated, chatters. There's what it's worth. Be current local. Huh? Oh, I see. It's checking this one first, isn't it? And then it's going to complain about this one afterwards. No? What? What is this? You're saying this exists? Or not? Wow. It complains expected a larger than. Huh? Wow, so if the variable doesn't exist, it doesn't know that the problem is that this doesn't exist. Wow, expected a greater than. What a misleading error, what the fuck? What if I put a greater than? Does that make it happier suddenly? Now it thinks that this is the problem. So if it's greater than, it knows this is the problem. If it's less than, it thinks that this should be greater than. Huh? Anyway, let's just put this back to what it should be. I'm discovering some interesting things about this compiler. Something very naughty. Nice. I was expecting it to be larger than that. I know, right? It's like, actually... This one gets changed now. I re-changed the indentation of all these. Man, this is a lot of lookups, isn't it? This one's big carry because this one's thingy plus this one's thingy. And finally return this one's meter multiplied by this one's milliseconds per beat. Alright. Oh my god, we almost have got rid of all of our errors. That's obviously not to say that it's gonna work yet. Let's not be crazy here. I'm but a cat, not a miracle worker, to steal your thing, Myriad. Okay, and to get the duration of a sound, we just... Ooh, there was a bug in this thingy. Let's forget that ever happened. So we're loading in a thing, we're doing things. Okay, one error left. Where is it? Here. Get pointer gimmicker from any, that is now. And that's it. No more errors. It's complaining about fmod and a different thing. I don't know why it shouldn't be. Let me reload the project. Yes, I thought it just saved. Boop. Let's see if it forgets that it was complaining like 10 seconds ago. Nice. Nice. Get file duration is just a one-off thing, so it takes a file name. Update position takes that. Oh, we're not storing the channel when we tell it to play, are we? That's silly. Return. Sorry, what am I doing? I want to store something inside the sound info. So as soon as we play the sound, I'm immediately going to store inside sound infos, music infos, channel. Make a note of the channel being used. Oh, Right, we should only do this if it's music. And we know if it's music because... yeah, you know what? I'll do this only at the very end. If no errors occurred, if the sound the sound info's music info is not null pointed, then we know that this is music. And at this point, we can store the channel that the music is being played on. So, if the sound being played is music, make a note of the channel being used to play this music. So we can get its position if wanted. Okay. Let me load the sound. If non-zero... Oh, and what the... If BPM... BPM? My tummy is starting to make some loud rumbling sounds because I'm so hungry. I hope you can't hear it. If this is larger than 0, we do these things. There we are. Forgot to do the check. That actually would have caused a problem because it would have tried to divide by 0. I guess milliseconds per beat would have become not a number or infinity or something. If BPM's larger than 0, we allocate space for the music info. And we set the thingy. Yep. I think that's everything. I'm gonna do a quick run through. Okay, let's imagine that we're gonna be using this. Also, let me have a look. Buffer length, yeah, that's fine to be global. Number of sound channels. Number of sound channels. Nobody cares about this. The channel, there we are. That's now stored in here. We don't need these. Okay, so this is like a global thing, so that's fine. Alright, so let's run through what's going to happen. We're going to call init first, which is going to return negative version of any error. We pass in the playing channels. That gets passed along to fmodinit. And fmodinit uses that here. I haven't changed any of the rest of this code, so this should be fine. And then it does this thingy. Init or expand the SIs. This will be null pointer at this point. We'll set that to 4. And we'll allocate space for 4. And that should be it. Okay. Next thing we'll do is try to load music. So we'll call sound load. I should call it sound play as well. I guess. Or not. I guess I don't know. Also, Freb, just a heads up, I'm probably gonna split up here. Bring some dangerous stuff? Oh my, wait, what is this? I'm curious. This is for Freb's beaver bits, right? You'll bring some... Bring a dangerous concoction for Freb's beats. Okay, so when we load a sound, we prepare a space for the info. It's not really a space, it's just a pointer. And we try to load the sound. We say, hey, wherever you stored your sound pointer, let me know. I mean the sound info. Work on some more advanced support for PNG avatars. Ooh! Is it gonna be like moving of the hands as I'm doing right now, but you can't see them? Because my tracking's not working. And if it fails, blah blah blah, fine. Okay, F-mode sound load. What does that do? That finds a free sound info, and that... So this is passed in like this. So this is going to look through from 0 up to the length, -1. We're going to get a nice quick pointer to it. If its O sound is a null pointer, we return this, which is itself a pointer. Otherwise, none existed. The new index will be this. Imagine we've got 4 and all 4 are in use. We've just checked 0, 1, 2, 3. So the next one is going to be 4. We expand. We allocate space for twice as many. We copy into the new one. Starting at the old one. For the original length. I think that would work. And then we free the original one and we say the new one is now this one, and we say there are 2 times as many. Okay. What is happening here? Why can I not? What? Huh. Hands should be possible, but I'm not implementing any tracking. I see. But there'll be bits that move around, like little pieces of, you know, the way animation was done before Live 2D. Well, also before After Effects. Because that's also a common way that some things were animated. Okay, so we should have a thingy. Return the pointer to the new sound info. Yes, that's good. So by this point we should have a new sound info. Hold on. Let's make use of num sound info as well. Actually, is there really much point? I was thinking that what I could do was I could keep track of the number of sounds loaded, and if we are now trying to load, you know, say a 5th sound, and we know that the length is 4, then what we could do is just skip testing the array to see if there are any free indices and expand it immediately. But that would only make 1 in 4 searches faster at first, and then 1 in 8, and then 1 in 16, and then 1 in 32. And then when you really need the searches to be faster, fewer and fewer of them are being optimized. So I think what we'll do instead is store the last index used. Int sound infos last loaded. For finding an available sound info slot more efficiently, index of last loaded sound. So that way we can just search from this position upwards, and there's a good chance that the very next one would be free. We'll search from this plus one. Because it's unlikely that you'll have just loaded the sound and then immediately unloaded the same sound. I mean, I'm probably not going to be unloading any sounds. Except for level music. I'll unload those. I think I'm probably over-engineering this. I really just needed to load a couple of pieces of music and then, like, right now only one sound. But maybe in the future I'll use it more. I don't know. I guess we'll mark that as... This is UN32T as well. Let's set this to... I don't know, it doesn't matter. We have nothing there at the moment. When we initialize this, what I'm gonna do is set when sound infos so that it wraps around. Yeah, make them match. Thank you, Stu. When I'll do that in 1 sec. When a sound is next loaded, the first index we'll try is this +1 wraps to 0. Will wrap to 0. Okay. It's time to hydrate, and I think I'll probably stop pretty soon. I would like to test this though, but I also would like to eat the pizza. I'm gonna have to wait like half an hour from when I, when I stop. I gotta wait for the oven to heat up and wait for it to cook and stuff. I don't feel like crunching a frozen pizza. Split your spread into multiple pieces that connect by joints. Hell yeah. That's really cool if you're doing that. And if it'll be easy to, if it'll just be like an pretty automatic thing. At least if you have like multiple hair pieces or something, they could work under gravity, right? That'd be really cool. And you could have like gravity pulling in different directions. So you could have like hair pieces pulling down. You could have a tail that's pulling up. So that as you like move around a little bit, the tail, oh my god, I'm doing all the hand movements. Tail sort of snakes upwards. Should be as simple as making a tree of nose and gonna... Well, that's not so simple for me, but... hopefully it is for you. When we load a new sound, here it is, and we find a free channel, let's change this search. It's going to search from... yeah, what it's actually going to do is... Okay, hold on. The in sound info is actually going to be and repeat mod. Modulo was %, right? Modulo this. And this is going to become ind repeat 0. Sound inf. This is less than that. This is less than this. This is going to be a UN32T.
Soft Yuki with fur so bright pulls the dance in the moonlight. Happy Yuki purring sweeting, in your presence, joy's complete. Yuki, fluffy Yuki, whiskers in the air, gentle guardian beyond compare. Yuki, sweet Yuki, eyes so bright, bringing warmth and comfort in the soft moonlight.
Aww. Hi, Nidge. How do you always manage to make me say "ah"? I like that I've written repeat pat as well instead of repeat. I've accidentally made a pat. Welcome in, Nidge. Hope you're doing alright. Go and get your pizza. No, I want to see if this works. Okay, so up to as many slots as exist in the sound info array.
Cheese.
Starts. Ooh, hold on.
Sir.
I swear to God. Why am I doing modulo this? This should be modulo lens sound infers.
Cheese.
No! What I actually want to do is make this int sound infer. Are we turning Yuki into a pizza? No! Not like that! No! Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Sound infers.
Cheese.
Last loaded. This is a horribly long name. I really don't like it at all. Maybe I'll just make it LL for last loaded. I'll put last loaded. I don't want to be a pizza. This becomes itself modulo lens sound infers. No, it becomes itself plus 1 modulo sound infers. Then so this is like starts as last added sounds index increments wraps to 0 before wraps to 0 when it would exceed array length. So that is really just this. We can return that directly. So it's in sound info. So this doesn't exist, right? Yes, it doesn't. Identifier, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, where's it doing this? Oh, here. Okay, so it should automatically just use the thingy. Uninitialized memory. Huh? What are you talking about? It's initializing to 0 here. And it's a UN32T. Oh. Right, I'm declaring a new one. Whoops. Are you happy now? Oh my god, is it gonna keep on doing this? Okay, there we are. So firstly, we'll try the next index after whatever we tried last time. So, okay, it's time for Notepad. So, imagine we've got 4 slots in the array, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. And we load a sound. And this starts off as the number of slots minus 1. In other words, it starts off as this. So 4 minus 1 is 3. What we're first going to do is we're going to add 1 and modulo the number of things, which is 4. In other words, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's what that is. And we're going to store a sound in this location. Let's just put an S there. Thank you very much for the follow, DJ Brick. Hi. And then these are like empty at this point. So the next time around, this is going to start at whatever it was left over from before, which is 0, and we're going to add 1. Boop. Is this one free? Yes, it is. There, we only had to check a single index. Okay, store it. Next time we check this one, it's free, we store it. Next time we check this one, it's free, we store it. Next time we check this one again, it wraps back around. We check this, and this, and this, and this, and they all fail the test. And this is, we're guaranteed to check all of them because we repeat this thing the number of times that there are slots. And so that's going to fail. And we're going to expand this to double the length, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to return the new index, which is the original length, which is 4. So we're going to use this one. Although this one's still going to be down here on 3. So that's not quite right. Ideally, we'd like it to be here. What will actually happen then is if we want to store another sound, we'll check this one and it will be in use. And then we'll check this one and it will work. But strictly, like, to make this actually be true, we could just set this to the end new. How is caps lock found its way on? Get out of here. Ooh, let me try something actually. Hold on. Oh my god, I can't time. I remember using some editor where it would detect that I accidentally had caps lock on and it would actually turn off caps lock as well as correct the capitalization. What was it that did that? Was it like Microsoft Word or Writer or something? OpenOffice Writer or LibreOffice Writer? Let me try something. One sec. I'm gonna try a thing. Yeah. Oh, it's not. Let's do a word that it knows. Hello. Okay. Now I'm gonna put caps lock on Shift. Hello. It did it. It corrected it. My caps lock is now off. Look. That's kind of borders on the. It's right on the border of like a really clever and helpful, and overstepping its boundaries. You know, normally I consider toggling things like that. You know, I can't think of many reasons why you'd want to toggle caps lock from a program apart from like for malicious reasons. Oh, unless you're using the caps lock LED as like an indicator. But I guess that's actually a valid reason. Alright. So this should now work, and this is now a more efficient way of doing that. What's next? So we've got a sound info. Okay, so we're going to try to load it. The file name. Ooh. Huh. Okay. I'm going to want to pass in whether it should loop or not as well. Which unfortunately has to... Well, no, it's going to be Boolean at this point. Do loop. So... if that is true, we do that. Otherwise, nothing. Oh, colon, sorry, colon. So it's going to be in 2D mode, and it's going to be using looping if do loop is true, and it's going to do whatever it needs to do to get accurate seeking. In the case of MP3, it's basically decode the whole damn file. It doesn't store it in memory, but it does have to scan and like do the decoding. In the case of a VBR MP3, that is a variable bitrate one. I don't think OGG files... I don't think it needs to do anything special for OGG files. There's certain formats from the 1990s that some people like to keep using, MP3s, that don't have good timing info, so if you want to know exactly where you are through there, it needs to pre-scan the whole file. Hi LG, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm not actually making the music right now, I'm making the thing that will play the music. Well, not really, I'm making a wrapper for it. What is this? There's no extra info, and it's going to store the created sound inside. Okay, once it's given by pointer. So that's why I've done that. It's going to look up whatever this was. Select its O sound thing and store in there. Oh my god, I can't. Okay, that should work. And if there's any error, this thing's sound. So if the sound was set somehow, then we're going to do this sound dot release. Not really a dot though, because it's a pointer. I'm going to return okay, otherwise this is going to return the error. Okay, So far so good. We should now be able to load a sound. Well, no, we can't actually because I've just modified this. This. So we now need to... Game Maker now needs to tell us whether this should loop or not. Do loop. And unfortunately this has to be passed as a double because everything in Game Maker does. Okay, so if what I'm going to consider true is any non-zero value. So if this is not equal to 0, that's going to be treated as a true. Do you know Game Maker let you do FFI? Wait, I feel like someone mentioned this acronym last time. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, only like through a DLL call, but yeah. It is pretty nice. That you know that you can expand it and obviously be running native code instead of compiled code. Sorry, native machine code instead of interpreted code. So you could offload some really intensive thing from Game Maker to the DLL, I guess. If you really wanted to. Hi Smash! Foreign function interface. Oh, okay. I'm sure someone told me that last time and I forgot already. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh, thank you for the pats. Okay, so we get the error from this, and if it was not okay, we return minus that error number. If a BPM was provided, we allocate space for the music info, we set this, and we return the pointer to the, as a double, this is gross, to the sound info. Okay. Now let's imagine we want to play it. We need this thing that got pointed. Yes, I did use. Not right now. Yeah. Also, the leap died! It might work when I reboot. My computer is currently dying at the moment, so... Yeah. I don't know. The SSD is, has issues. It has... Oh, it's on the wrong screen. Oh my god, I cannot drag this window for the life of me. Issues where the speed drops to nothing because it struggles for a very long time to read some parts of the SSD. 0.2 megabytes a second. Blazing fast solid state storage. Okay, my sarcasm meter is gonna break if I keep this up. We're looking to snipe on, but they're so expensive. Are they? I don't think they're too bad. There's a new one, which is too bad. There's one that's like, I don't know, I guess it depends. Lead breaking is how I know it exists. Aww. I mean, it might work. Yeah, 0.2 megabytes a second. Hi, Raw. I mean, I'm lucky that it read. It didn't properly freeze up that time, like it has done in the past when trying to read. It actually managed. How? I don't know. It's a damaged SSD. I've never known an SSD last more than like a couple of years. It's weird. And the terabytes written are only 6, and it's supposed to be able to do up to 300. So yeah, and it's got a 5-year warranty and this like 3 years. So yeah, I bought it partially because of the 5-year warranty. That gave me confidence that it might last that long. But it's not. So thankfully it's still in warranty. So when it last time I checked it was like 38 degrees. I mean, it has the heatsink of the motherboard on it. Like, it's an M2 drive, so it has like a little heatsink on it. And like, it's not being ragged most of the time, so I don't know, why it would be getting hot. But yeah, it's something's suddenly wrong. I like the way I can see what my current bitrate to Twitch is. It's kind of neat. Look, this data is going out, and yeah, reaching you. can you send it to the? Can I send it to warranty? Yes, I will eventually. But like I don't. I have never sent a drive back under warranty before. Mostly because when they've died, mostly because when they've died, they've completely died, and I haven't been able to even try to erase anything because I'm, it's obviously got a bunch of personal stuff on it, and I don't like the idea of sending my most personal stuff to a random company, no matter what they, data protection laws say they should be doing. But if this one survives, I can try the secure erase thing. But I'm impressed. I think it's still working. Yeah, me too. I mean, most of the area is fine. Well, okay, maybe not fine. But a lot of the area is fairly okay. This is one little section that's not. I am actually surprised it's running right now as well. But yeah, it's. Let me know about it yesterday, shall I say? This is HD Tune though, so obviously it's a very old program, and from what I understand, it does show weird speeds with a lot of modern things, even SMR hard drives. Is that the right acronym? The shingled magnetic something? Recording, right? SMR? Because, there's like a controller on it that can remap something or other, and so some things are just faster than other things and blah blah blah. For example, this drive? No. This drive? This is actually another drive of the same model. So I've got two of these of the same model, and I haven't noticed any problems with this one at all. But for some reason, this is actually measuring really a lot of bad speeds throughout it as well. But I've never noticed bad speeds from it, even though it's like dipping really, really low there. So I don't know if this other drive of the exact same model is also crap and about to die. But this one has hit the bad point there. Meanwhile, hard drive's looking great. Anyway. Machine gods, the Omnisaya. What? 80 euros. Oh yeah, true. They have Smashbacks. They have a new one out. I think it's still only not. I'm not sure if they've put a proper case on it, or if it's still. I'm just doing so many hand gestures that you can't see. Or if it's still just like designed for building into like a interactive panel thing at a shop or something, like in a mall. I think that's what an example use case is on their website. But they have another version of the Leap Motion that is a bit of a wider field of view, and it can see a little bit further away, and it uses the exact same software, so it's compatible with anything that uses a Leap Motion API, which is nice. Unfortunately, it's like 3 times or maybe 4 times the price. I can't remember. It's a lot. I think it's like 3 times the price. So it could be worse. You could be looking at that one. If this messes up again, I think I will send it back under warranty. I'm just kind of sad because, I don't like losing stuff. I'm kind of thankful. All of my SSD failures over the years, because they never last long, I've learned to never store stuff that I actually really care about on an SSD. They're all stored on a hard drive, which is still going strong and, doesn't die so suddenly. Yeah, which is partially why I'm surprised this SSD is actually still working, because normally they do die more suddenly. I mean, it just suddenly came out of nowhere, but still, it is still running. So my point being that if I send it away for under warranty, I shouldn't lose anything except, the entire fucking operating system, but all the programs and stuff are stored on other drives, and all the almost all the stuff I care about is on another drive as well. Thank you for the pats. Unfortunately, when I reinstall Windows, obviously I will Windows will know that all my programs are installed on the other drives, so I might still have to reinstall quite a lot of stuff and spend time setting it up. I hate it so much, this process. I'll try not to jinx it. Thank you for the pets, by the way, Yug. Hi, Yug! How's the Yug doing? How are you Yuging? Yeah, the first SSD that died of mine was in a laptop, so that was under very different circumstances. That was SATA as well. And this is M2. I don't know if technically M2 is SATA as well, but you know what I mean. Can you take an image of the drive, copy it byte by byte to another drive? I don't know if it'll survive that. I don't know if it'll make it past the impossible to read parts. Previously, it's like frozen, just, you know, stuck, trying to read stuff, and because Windows is on that drive, you know, Windows freezes. And it's like the old thing where you press the reset button on the computer because obviously everything's frozen, and it starts posting, but the SSD, because it never lost power, is still trying to complete the operations that the OS asked it to do, and so it's still just flashing blah 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 as if it's trying to read it, and so it can't even finish posting until I like actually cut the power properly and turn it back on. Can you build a live system or something and attempt that from there? Yeah, maybe. I almost think that this might be an opportunity for me to update to a slightly newer version of Windows, though. Still Windows 10, but just not this old LTS version. Because some things have actually happened in newer Windows that I actually could take advantage of. Like there's a new capture method in OBS. I mean, it's not even new anymore, but there is a method. Wasn't expecting that. For example, if I go to add if I just modify, oh my god, what am I trying to do? Game capture. Is this game capture or spout? Oh god, I actually can't stretch this wide enough. Is this, yeah, this is game capture. That's not it. Oh, it's not game capture, it's window capture is what I'm talking about. Hold on. Screen properties. Here. I cannot, like, there's a relatively new thing that was introduced in version 1903. I can't do it, because I'm on an older LTS version. So this might actually be an opportunity to update that. But, you know, reinstalling an OS, it always sucks. It's not even just the OS installation, it's everything else that then you have to do afterwards. And, like, this half-life of discovering that you have not installed this program that you thought you did 2 weeks ago, and then, oh, there's another program that I didn't install 2 weeks ago. And like a month goes by, and then eventually by then you've got pretty much everything back, but it just keeps on haunting you for a while. And you wonder, wait, why didn't this work when it used to work? And it's like, oh yeah, I changed that setting. Wait, where was that setting again? And it's, yeah. Welcome, Thorolf? I'm sorry, I was on a bit of a rant. Hi. I'm not too bad though, despite me, you know, ranting so much. A live Linux distro from a USB drive. I mean, yeah, I could boot from a USB drive, yeah. Excuse me. Update. Welcome in, Sandbox, hi. Love Season C in action. Well, eventually I'll get back to it, I promise. This code is more cursed than you might expect. The fact that we're going from a double to a struct is, don't think about it too hard. It's for Game Maker. Game Maker can only deal with doubles. I have to deal in doubles. I have to deal with the double instead of deal with the devil. Updated to Windows 11 to get new WSL features. Ah, I see. Wait, what's WSL? Oh yeah, right. The reason I can never remember what WSL stands for is Windows Subsystem for Linux. The reason I can never remember is because the name is so weird. It's like a Linux subsystem for Windows. Shouldn't be LSW? Right? A Windows subsystem for Linux would be for running Windows things on Linux, right? We've already got Wine, obviously, but every time I do a fresh install, I add to my running list of programs I like to have available. I have like a folder, actually. In here, like, for example, I have like a little script here called, what's it called? Disable taskbar window peek. So there's this little thing in Windows where you mouse over like the taskbar, and you mouse over the taskbar, and it shows you this little window, like a thumbnail. I swear, I keep on gesturing with my hands. I just cannot flipping remember that my lead motion's not working. And it kind of annoys me, this thing. So somebody found a workaround, which is to set the delay for the thumbnail to appear to such a high value that it would take 24 days to appear from when you first mouse over. So you can't actually turn off the thumbnail, but you can set it to appear after a 24-day delay of mouse overing. So it's kind of funny. To be fair, the first time around, it was more like reverse wine than a Linux VM with integration extras. I see. So they've changed that a bit? Why the cheese? Wait, does it look like it's like a native Windows program running now? When you try to run a thing? Is that how it works? I don't know how it works on a new one. Surprises me you didn't union a double and 2 ints. Yeah, I could actually. But then the problem is getting it back on the other side if I want to find the integer value. For example, what I could do, right, is I could return an integer and a result out as a double, right? Because it's 64 bits, so I have room for two 32-bit values, but then trying to pull them apart again on the game maker side is not very possible.
Cheese.
Why? Why, and then? Why? To be fair, the first time around, WSL1, it was more like reverse. I literally just read that one, sorry. Eventually they wised up and went to was-l. Sorry, it just looked like it was wise in my head. You need them separate on the game maker side? I mean, if I'm returning an error and something else, then yeah, I'll want to split it into error and something else on the game maker side. I'll want to like switch on the error thing and use the other thing, I guess. Don't worry about it. I think this will work. She tried to convince herself and did not. So this is working currently. Actually, I'm running out of task force, so it's closing stuff. I need this. I need this. What do I need? I'll keep Game Maker up because I'm about to test it. I can remove the downloads, remove HD Tune. Find stuff. What is that? That should be on here. Ideas. Do I need this anymore? Okay, so this is the one that I'm currently working on. And this. Yeah. Ooh. I should double check this. Allow setting a frequency I've not done yet. Add separate play with loop parameter. Okay, never mind. I've changed this a little bit. This one I need to do. And this one still. Okay. Oh my god, there's stuff piling up. Hi, Cube! Is a cackle with bad memory also bad memory? Sorry. Is a cackle with bad memory also bad with memory management? I hope not. I hope not. The implement is Linux syscalls implemented in NT. I had a fake Linux environment to run stuff in one. There are compatibility issues. So it switched to a virtual machine. So now it's Linux VM. With some utilities for managing and handling hosts. Oh, that's kind of neat actually. Welcome in Aaron, by the way. I can't remember if I've already said that. I think I have. Yeah, I definitely have. Sorry. Welcome again, Aaron. What is the game jam you're making a game from? It is this. Sandbox already did it. Sorry. I was scrolled up. I was all the way up here reading this. Then I read something else. And then I literally only needed to scroll down like 2 more messages. And I would have seen that Sandbox had already done Game Jam. That's kind of neat though, the idea that Microsoft themselves is making a VM? Question mark? Or is Hyper-V the name of the company that made it or something? I don't know. Because, it's cool because, you know, they'll be able to take advantage of a bunch of things to implement, you know. They know best how their OS works, right? You'd like to think. So, they could do sneaky things that other people might not be able to. You know, do just useful things. I don't know, like clipboard sharing seems like a simple thing, but I'm pretty sure that is already shared between them. I think I remember doing that when I had a Linux VM running in Windows myself. Host access is slower. Linux file system access is from inside. Faster than even Windows native? What the hell? How? How does that work? Okay. What did I want to do again? I wanted to allow... Alright, only allow getting it if it's music. Okay, so the position. Oh, we might as well get music info here. And then, we can just refer to this. And then we'll bail out if this is null pointer, which happens if it's not music. Might as well just return 0, I guess. If this sound is not music, we don't have a reference to its channel, so return position of 0. Yeah, and all the rest of this is pretty much copied from the Game Maker side, so back when this part was done in Game Maker. I think it might be about time to test. Let me just double check that the stops and unloads and stuff are gonna work. File duration is complete standalone. Stop. Okay, so we can only stop a sound. No, actually, this is... We are gonna want to stop sounds that are not just music as well. But we're also going to want to change pitch of things that are not... I'm starting to regret my... thingy. You know what? I'm just going to put the channel in here, and we will always store channel in here. And this channel will just be the most recent... the channel that was most recently used. Channel. Oh, so this is like the most recently used channel that's playing this sound. Forgetting position, setting speed, etc. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. The size of that tooltip. Where was it? There. Benchmark the SSD from WSL. WSL is not a thing on this version of Windows, right? It's another thing that I haven't been able to use. Unless it's a thing you install separately. Might be I wonder if it's a thing you install separately. Thank you for double welcome. No worries, Aaron. Welcome. Oh, you've used that for making C++ stuff, the WSL thing. That's interesting. Omen 10. I am. But it's an old LTS version. I can't even do the new capture method in thingy. OBS. Okay, let's update this. If music info is not null, then blah blah blah. Okay, no, we're always going to make a note of the channel that it played on, whether it was music or not. Whether it was music or not music. You haven't been set up so it doesn't get updates? I do! Because I really value an OS that just keeps working rather than breaking itself all the time. Channels. This is now stored in the sound info. So this can... Sure, this can now happen down here, I guess. Might have to ask you later how to do that. Sure. I'm just using a program called W10 Privacy. That's all it is. I basically, yeah, it makes a bunch of changes. It can make a bunch of changes. It's just checkboxes. It doesn't do anything unless you tell it to. I'll link to it if you want. It can do a whole bunch of things. It's called W10 Privacy because it was originally made to disable telemetry and stuff. And other crap. Can I post links here? If I do a thing, you can. Give me a sec. I'm gonna find a link to it and I'll link you to it. Is this the one I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. It's this. Yeah, you should now be able to post a link, by the way. That's the thing that I'm pretty sure that I used to disable it. And then, but yeah, there are things. No one give me a bit of fucking UDP is not. Wait, hang on. Wait, what are you posting a link about? Number 8783 on the WSL repo. Yeah, I never know stuff. Do you often do C or even C? Is this a rare excursion? I am learning to use OpenGL in C, although that's taking a back seat right now because of this game that I'm making, which I'm not making in C. Oh, I guess technically I kind of am now, but wait, actually we should do that first. Yeah, I'm making this in Game Maker. But yeah, when I finish doing that, I'll probably get back to learning OpenGL in C. If you wanted to post a link, you can post a link now, Cube. I use C for like Arduino stuff. You know, potential C dev is worth a follow. Ah, thanks! Thank you very much. I did actually make a circuit board as well on stream, and thank you very much for the follow, Cube, as well. Like I designed it and then had some was it JLC PCB make it, and then I made a thing for the Arduino to control it. Guess I can show you that. Not easily. If I plug in a hard drive, I can show you. Hold on. It's powering up. This thing takes a while. Alright, I think it's about time that I maybe try this. Actually, I haven't yet. I have not yet. Checked stop. Okay, we're doing that by channel. When you play, it returns a channel. This needs one of these. So this is like the odd one out. This one wants to point it to a sound info. Everything else... I say everything else. There's only stop. Everything else, such as stop, is going to take channel. Because that's for a specific instance of the sound that's going to be stopped. Sound unload. Did I say thanks to Cube for funding as well? Thank you as well. UGL? Yeah. I'll show you how far I've got with that so far. It's not super far. Well, I mean, we're in the process of learning, so yeah. Still called OpenGL Test 2. Oh yeah, I've done some other things in C as well, huh? Oh yeah, I made a QOI decoder. I forgot about that. And encoder. Yeah, I forgot about that. I actually made a thing. It still has the debug console open. QOI is an image format. I'm going to delete these PNG files. These are decoded versions. If I drag this on, boop, ta-da! It made a PNG, and it's showing it there. And it does proper alpha compositing if I drag one on. Ta-da! And it works the other way around as well. If you drag, how did I just whistle through my teeth? If you drag one of these on, boop. Wait, what? Wait, why did it not make a QOI file? Oh. Is it this? Hold on. Huh? Wait. Oh! Huh! It correctly sees it as not a QOI file. Okay, I guess I did not, implement automatically. Wait, did I just not recompile it? I could swear wait, let me... Okay, no, one sec. We're going on a slight tangent here. I could have sworn that I made it accept PNG files as well. I thought this was done. Also, hi again, Villivan. Welcome. Got further with it than I did. Ah, thanks. The main... Oh, you tried to... Did you... Oh, you stole this project idea from you. Oh, the QOI decoder? Or... This is the QOI encoder. So I have already done the encoder. But apparently I haven't... You know. Where's the decoding part? There it is. Oh, it's such a small function for decoding the whole thing. Okay, maybe not. But for like, just for one file format. Look, if I shrink it there, look, it's such a small function. What's the size? This, I think. Let's see if this works. You mentioned QI stuff in another stream I watch, and I stole your idea wholesale. Look, it's a flipping open format. I don't own the concept of that. Okay, it looks the same. Does this one work with PNGs? Yes, it does. So did it make... Oh, I just made it. I just hard-coded it to save a file called yep.qy. Okay, that's why I was confused. So if I now close this and load yep.qy, we should get the dice. Yeah, there we are. Okay. I got bamboozled by myself. Okay. We can get rid of that now. Yep. Thank you, stream, by the way. Refract doesn't really work. Rhythm spec does work. Oh yeah, I was also making a console-based Uno game. I think it's I left off in a state, very, very bad state that's unusable. But let's try it. Bamboozled by all code. Yes. Boop. Yeah, this is quite unfinished, huh? You know. Oh yeah, I thought you were saying "oh no" at first for a second. Does it successfully print the cards? Yeah, it kind of does. But it's not able to draw some card faces yet. So these special cards are like, they don't show up. Okay, so I played this one. Now I'm gonna play this blank 2. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, okay, this is in a very sad state right now. So I was in the middle of updating the graphics, air quotes. The logic of the game is all complete, and it used to work with like a different way of drawing the cards in like a debuggy kind of way. Looks like I never... Oh, why is that happening? Oh, is it because it's printing the card and then... But now it takes more than one line to draw the card, and after drawing the card it returns the cursor to the top. And so it's like then drawing over the thing that it just drew. And yeah, if you try to draw a card that you can already draw... Actually, you have a playable card, so no drawing allowed. Let's try to draw whatever this one is. Oh, okay, that's for changing the color. Okay. Let's play a card that I can't play. Yeah, there you can see it's trying to draw the card. It's drawing the card and it's trying to say is not playable. Because I just changed the function that draws the card and forgot to update the rest. Well, I just never finished even implementing the code that draws the cards in this new fancy graphical way. So I also didn't update this to like leave some blank lines and some space so that it doesn't write over the card that I just drew. Anyway. Is there a way that I can put the old way of drawing the cards back?
The CK is a DLL where you have a playable card, so no drawing allowed.
Oh, I can just uncomment the old version. Well, let's comment this one out. That's a long ass function. We okay now? What the fuck is this? Declaration is incompatible with error type right char- Aha? What? Have I accidentally... Oh, I see. Oops, I stopped the comments too early. You happy now? No, you're not, because this is...
Jeez.
Also... Commented now? Okay, nah, nice. I'll show you this. Okay, so ignore this debugging thing, okay? 2 players. Oh, okay, it's showing the index really low down still now. So this is like a green one. Why the cheese? Ah, there you are. That's one of those ones. This is the no U card, the Uno reverse. This is the wild card. So if we play this one first, we've played a green 9. And then we could play like a green 5. Wait, did I just... Oh, sorry, I accidentally... I pressed 5, which is the index of this one, when I meant to play this card. God damn it. Fine, let's change it to red. Let's play this one. Now let's play this one. Okay, it's an 8, so we can play 4. Let's just play one that I can't do. That's not playable. There you go, that's what it was meant to look like. This is not playable. So this one. We've played 8. We have another 8 here. Now we need blue, so we can use this one. Let's change it to yellow. Now I can play a yellow 7. Wow, there's another yellow 7 on the other hand. Okay. Now I can play a yellow 0. And at this point we draw. Wait, no, we didn't draw. Oh, we did draw, right, so we drew and then it automatically played this card. Okay, whatever. And so now we can like choose a color, so yellow. And now the other player has been skipped and they drew 4 cards. So it's our go again. Which I guess we have to draw. Oh, sorry, draw. Anyway, there you go. Now I can see the other player's got more cards. Okay, anyway. Enough of that. Let's remove all of this crap. Put it back. I'll fix it one day, maybe eventually. Did you attend school for coding or did you learn on your own? Okay, so I basically learned on my own. I started with GameMaker, funnily enough. That's what started eventually my introduction to coding. I didn't use the code in GameMaker at first because you can do it by drag and drop. But eventually I started looking at the code functionality and making, you know, scripts and stuff. Then I learned about, I guess, what was it? I think I, for some reason, was given like a book about, like, I can't remember. It's like some book about BASIC, like for a BBC BASIC computer, and we didn't have one in the house, in the family at the time, so I couldn't do anything with it. But it taught me about BASIC, so I searched about BASIC online. I think that's when I found about this little interpreter for Windows called basic. And then I also discovered that there's another implementation of basic for the PlayStation 2, and it comes on the PlayStation 2 demo disc. So I played around with it on the PlayStation 2 for a while. That let you plug in a USB keyboard to the front of the PlayStation 2, which was pretty cool. The only thing that used USB ports that I found until I ended up finding out about custom firmware stuff, and then you could use a memory stick on it and stuff, and like a USB hard drive and stuff. And then Visual Basic, and then I guess I learned about C for Arduino stuff. And then it's relatively recently that I've started using C for Windows programs. At least for graphical ones. I think that the QRY decoder is the first graphical Windows program no, that's not true. That's not true. It's one of the first ones that I made. I'm not using a console library for that, no. I'm just using the Windows API calls for the console stuff. More of a C program than C++? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the ++iness. But fun fact, you can use C++ when coding the Arduino. You can actually use new and delete on the Arduino. And then actually, yeah, after that I started learning C# for Unity stuff. Because this setup here that's moving around is a thing I've been making in Unity. And normally I'd be waving my hands around, but it's not working right now. I would be able to do different expressions, but they're controlled by my hand gestures. Like, hand tracking's not working. Ah, but thanks. Yeah, I started with Unity only because of VR chat. That was to make my, get an avatar to upload. Because you have to use Unity to do that, to upload an avatar in VR chat, which is strange, but that's how it is. So I got quite familiar with the Unity editor interface, but for years still I had never touched a line of C# until eventually I decided to try to start streaming and VTubing, and then yeah, spent a few months making this into like a usable state, and then it became like an on-stream project that I could work on every now and then. And yeah, so I only learned C# for Unity, and that's probably the language that I've started learning from scratch the most recently. In what is it? It's 2024 now. So all of 23, all of 22, 21. Like mid-21. Summer 2021, I think I started learning that. Also, the time right now. I'm gesturing with my hands. The time. I'll gesture with my head instead. Oh god. Tracking! Ah! The time is that. I'm pointing with my eyes. So I have to be quiet, because people are gonna go to sleep at 10 PM. Oh, but thank you, Tinkle. It's been a bit of fun. It's nice to hear about these kind of experiences. Aww.
Cheese.
Thanks. Okay, this is gonna be a very quiet nyan, alright? I'm having to go into quieter mode, but here we go. Nyan. There you go. I'm gonna go into ASMR mode, which means slightly more sensitive mic. And I cannot use my clicky keyboard anymore. Sad. I'm glad you like hearing about it. I like hearing about how other people got into it as well, actually. Now I think about it. Didn't notice the very C style despite the C++. Yeah, I don't like the... I've never learned about C++ templates. Thank you for the pats, Philipin. Templates look very scary. And unnecessary for the kind of stuff I'm doing. So I just haven't learned about them. I used to be very scared of C pointers and memory allocation and stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, the Arduino IDE actually made that worse. Or the Arduino, what's it called? The Arduino library actually made that worse. Because of the way of my introduction to pointers was basically some Arduino code that can read from program memory. And the way that function works is through some weird pointer magic. And like the comments on the official Arduino website for that code were something like, you know, I don't remember what it was, but it's like really dismissive, like something like black magic pointer stuff, just copy it. It's like, okay. So that was like that. So pointers were like this really inaccessible, pun not intended, thing. And I didn't really get it for a long time. I think I started doing C stuff on stream almost as an excuse to get me more familiar with pointers. I started implementing like a neural network, like just a feed-forward neural network in C, and I think that's when I started getting really comfortable with pointers. This actually uses simmed instructions as well, which I find really fun. Bear with it. It's Visual Studio. It's also... So I started porting this because... Okay, so originally someone on YouTube made one of these in JavaScript, like Node.js. And then I kind of ported it to VB at one time and made some nice, well, in my opinion, nice changes that like generalized it to work with any number of layers and stuff. And then, so I started porting that over to C. And eventually... This is just setting stuff up. Eventually you start seeing things like this. So for multiplying a bunch of things together. And yeah, it's fun. I should eventually get back to this. It's been months, like many months, many months since I started working on this. So I'll have to reread a lot of my code because there's some stuff that's a bit hard for me to remember. And doing it stemmed stuff makes it like a little more cumbersome at times. But it's really nice how fast it makes things. This is the most complicated part of all, the training part. So it's like, I think over 50% of the characters on the screen are my comments right now, which is gonna help me when I come back to reading it. But anyway, I won't do the rest of that right now. First thing, what was the first thing that I did in the end? Was this the... I think this, no it wasn't because there's no resource folder. Ah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Resource, oh these are all actually songs. Let me see if I compiled it to load. I haven't compiled it at all. Never mind then. This is my first time using Fmod. The sound system that I'm using here in C. Yeah, they're really cool though, they're really cool. Very fun. little little bits of black magic. This might be loud, and it also might be not my own music, so I'll have to stop it quickly. Oh, no, it's my own music. Why was I imprinting this upside down again? There was a reason. So this is just a spectrogram of... Oh man, I haven't... How did I do this? Oh, I see. Yeah. This is actually the music I made as well. And it's drawing like one of the channels in red and one of them in orange and one of them in cyan, I guess. If I remember rightly, I changed... Yeah, I implemented some different ways of doing things. I tried to like make it filter out mono things and just show the left and right. And I made like 2 different ways of trying to do it. Whatever, who cares? Nobody cares! Let me get back to what I'm doing. First ever exposure to programming was scripting in the map editor for Growl. Growl Online? I have not heard of that. Back in the late 90s. Didn't really touch programming for another decade after that. I didn't even know what scripting language was used for that. Interesting. Made a bunch of cool things. Ah, thank you. Yes, pareidolia. The pareidolia is real. Seeing faces in it. I wonder. Is there anything else worth sharing? It kind of is. So this was a really super nerdy-ish thing, I guess, but again... Oh, right, I didn't make this in an easy to use way. I just outputted individual frames and then manually made them into a video with FFmpeg. So this is a program that takes in audio and whatever, I should get into this another time. This is going to require a whole load of backstory to explain. Essentially, it makes a video, and the video demonstrates the... It's like... It makes like the rhythm. It represents the rhythm of the song. I guess I can really briefly try to explain. So what you saw in the previous one was a spectrogram, which is like the literal frequencies, the strengths of different frequencies of the sound, right? If you were to do... if you were to like make like a sawtooth waveform like this... and you look at it on a spectrogram, then you see like a load of lines, right? For each of the harmonics, every 300 Hz you see another line. 0.3, 0.6, 0.9, 1.2, 1.5, 1.8. So if you wanted to actually know the pitch, this is not working very well. But sometimes you can use pitch detection on Audacity and it actually works. Was it loud? I made it amplitude 0.1, sorry. It could have been 10 times. So anyway, you can do like pitch detection. Oh wait, actually there is a thing here. I think there is autocorrelation on here.
Cheese.
Cheese.
No!
Lactose-filled dairy.
What the hell? That's so fast!
Yes.
Did you just queue up 8 different windows with that redeem? Holy crap. Good job, you seem sus lately. I admire the dedication. Anyway, there's something you can do called autocorrelation. I wonder if I... Oh! I have the videos there! Okay, I can show you that. Did I make like some images here to explain? Anyway, essentially, you can use something called autocorrelation to detect the pitch of something. And in autocorrelation, you take a waveform. What a beautiful waveform. and you see how it correlates with itself, hence auto-correlation. Obviously, if you compare it to itself, it's going to align perfectly. So what you actually do is you try it at lots of different shifts like this until you get something like this where you're like, oh, they almost line up. The sum of differences is very low. And then you look at how far you had to shift it, and that is the interval of the waveform. And from the interval you can work out the pitch. It's just 1 divided by the interval. So this is how you can like detect the pitch of voice or something, even though it's made up of many frequencies. Yeah. When you look at the waveform, it's kind of easy to see it repeating, right? So if you were to slide this over a bit, this peak would line up with this peak when you dragged it over by a certain distance and stuff. And so that's the first stage, right? Now what if you were to do that to the... What if you were to make like a spectrogram, but instead of a spectrogram, it was a bunch of like autocorrelations stacked on top of each other, right? So near the bottom you'd be representing like really low frequencies, and near the top you'd be representing really high frequencies, or pitches I should be saying. Well, wait, is that right? Oh, no, I'm trying to remember how I did this. No, almost. Back up one step. I was almost right. I messed up. Hold on. 1 sec. I almost got it. One sec. I skipped a step. Here's some music of mine. And if I might as well just have made them on it. So what my program actually does, what this program does, is it throws cheese. Hi, Chris. What it does is like it narrows this down to like just one of these little bars going across like this, and it does autocorrelation on this column itself. On this row itself, sorry, I always get confused between rows and columns. This is not the most useful looking spectrogram. So here are some beats, right? Like this. So you can see here there's a beat, and you can see here there's a beat, and you can see here there's a beat, and here there's a beat. So it's like it's trying to like align the spectrogram with itself, and it's doing that at a bunch of different frequencies. And if you do that, what you see is how different frequency ranges of the music have different speeds of repetition. So for example, you could have a kick drum going poof, 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 at a low speed. Meanwhile, you've got like some hi-hats up high going and that's what it shows off. And it looks like this. Ta-da! So you have these like really far apart kicks. Now you have these snares going psh, 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 and you've got the hi-hats going along the top. That's basically what it does. And it's possible to like make a... I'm not sure if it's going to be wide enough. This is like over the course of like 8 or 16 seconds or so that it's analyzing to work this out. But anyway, sometimes what you can do is like make the if something is doing a chord progression that's quickly repeating enough, you can even see the chord progression showing up in here, which is really, really cool. because that in itself is a thing that's repeating over and over. I wonder what a Sharpnail soundtrack would look like. I wonder. I think all of these are... Wait, F50W? Oh, that was an old one, right? Oh. This was an earlier attempt. It didn't work quite right yet. These are all songs that I don't know if should be playing or not. I got permission from the person who made this one to be trying to remake it on stream. So I'll hope that it's okay. You also get these really interesting ghostly looking shapes in the middle where there's like vocals and stuff that have some repetitions and then the repetitions go away. Anyway, this is interesting. I really like trying to visualize stuff, audio stuff. I don't know, I just really like audio stuff. I like the vocal instrumental you make. Thank you. I'm not even using my vocals there. Anyway, some stuff. I'm gonna test this now. Let's compile it. Boop. Potentially uninitialized local pointer here. Here? Okay, it's not clever enough to see that. Oh, right, I guess there's no way for it to know. You would need to analyze fmod's source code to be able to tell that if an error occurs, then this is going to return something, an error code, and this will not be set. Otherwise, if it does not return an error code, then this will be set. Okay, fine, I'll keep you happy by making you null even though it's pointless. Alright, it's compiled. No, I don't want to save the output build text. I wanted to save this. I loved, what's it called, Geist? A visualizer plugin for Winamp. I don't remember Geist. There was Milk Drop. I remember that one. Maker. This is quite a big change. I'm gonna quickly make a backup of this. And also a backup of this. This is before multiple sounds. This is back when you could only load one sound. Oh, for those who haven't seen the game yet, I should probably show you it in its current state. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is for a game jam for Nova Liminal's game jam, the Chill Vibes game jam. Ta-da! And it currently looks like this. I'm trying to make a game that's like Peggle, but it's a rhythm game. Oh, it's currently very calm music. And obviously the graphics are whatever. It's a work in progress. I'm trying to get like the logic and stuff working. And there's a bunch of debugging text. And if you press, then it's going to charge up and fire on the next measure.
1,
And everything happens in the rhythm. Oh god.
5, 6,
I just need to fix these sounds.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And you're gonna have to like press the key on each of these jumps eventually. Is the thing. So you have to press that. The plopping sound. Yeah, I need to fix some of these
1,
issues.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
This is how far I got on the last stream. I'm sorry, when I exited, it knocks out screen captures. How many can you shoot at once? I don't know. Oh, wait, how many? Hang on a sec. Actually, that's true. 1 second.
1 1 2 3 4
They're each,
5
they're
6
each gonna count
7
their own
9
numbers, though.
10 11 12 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 1 2
But basically, no, I don't control the bouncing. So originally, this was just like Peggle, where you shoot a ball and it hits the pegs, and all the bounces are done in a. The bounces are like pre-simulated, like it calculates a trajectory for every bounce, one bounce in advance, and then plays back the position over the course of one beat. Like plays back the calculated trajectory over the course of one beat. The trajectory. And it has a battle on top. Well, I've changed it so the ball is now a cute sprite. And the pegs are now also a cute sprite. And I might not eventually launch from a cannon. I might like make it a floor that you have to jump from. Peggle, I mean? It has a battle on top. Peggle, I mean. No. Peggle is just ball hits pegs. Why is there any music? Anyway, and that like, so this is actually like more advanced than it probably looks, because like it's needing to work out in advance when the ball is gonna collide, or when the character is going to hit the slime, so that it can cue up the sound to play ahead of time. So that the compensation, the delay of the sound buffer is compensated for, and the peak of the sound can hit on the beat instead of it starts playing on the beat. Here's another song. This is one I made. By the way, these slimes will not actually be next to each other eventually. I just put them this close because I wanted to test the counting system.
4 5 6 7 8 9
Why is it so loud?
10 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 11 12
Yeah, I'm not actually sure if the movement is... It looks a bit weird, the way that she can, like, just bounce off the sides of them. I'm not sure. Ah, thanks. I tried to launch
1
at the wrong time.
1 2 3 4
I tried to launch many at once.
3 4 1 2 3 4 3 5 6 7
Yeah, it does kind of support mini. Thank you! This is actually the first true chiptune that I've actually made. Because I made it using a program called Fami Studio, which is... it is a, what's the word? Music thingy... this... It's this. Here it is. It's designed for making NES music like, and it can actually play on a real NES. So it has all the same limitations and everything. But it's fun. I really love how I got this NES to sound. Wait, where's the other... Next time we make a NES demo. Oh, that'd be so cool! That'd be so cool! That's kind of interesting. Can I turn this off? That's a really interesting snare. Anyway, it's fun. Little annoying in some ways, but the program, I mean, but probably also my music. Okay, so init is going to now take some extra parameters. What have we got here? Init now takes max playing channels. So this takes now 1 reel. Need to head to bed, have a hangover. Oh my god, good luck, good luck! Hope you drink enough water as well. I know it's too late now, but... Bye bye. Thank you very much for stopping by, Thorolf. Bye bye. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. You just reminded me I need to learn music making for Game Jam game. Oh, nice! Ah, wait, are you doing, Evil, are you doing the, Thor one? I always forget the name of the Pirate Software one. I always forget the name of his channel. Shutdown takes nothing. Load is now called sound load and sound unload. Why did I rename them again? Is it because I was gonna make them muse? Why did I rename them? Is there any good reason why I renamed them? I don't think I need to rename them. Why did I do that? Why am I making things more complicated for myself? Regan Pilot. I see. So load is now going to yeah, I'm very curious. I'd like to see it when it's done, if I may. Well, I guess is he gonna play them on stream? I saw there were like 2,000 and something submissions the last time I checked, so that might take a while. I guess not everyone will end up submitting. Like 2,000 people have joined, but I guess not everyone will end up submitting. Okay, so load takes a file name, a BPM, and a do loop parameter now. So let's do this. Top 10? Oh my god, okay, that's gonna be a bit off-putting for the people who are new to it. They'll be like, wow, look how amazing everyone is, when the majority of people's won't have been that amazing, I guess. But I mean, we can play them on the submissions thingy. There was 7,800 last time. What? Holy crap. Wow. Yeah, I hope people don't get the wrong idea and think that theirs is like really bad, you know, because the others are... The top 10 are so good. And you're doing it solo? Nice. Me too, except this is part of the Novus Jam, so basically I'm have all the assets already made, so by other people, so in that respect I'm not doing it on my own. But yeah. Okay, so this is gonna accept a loop thingy. Also, welcome in DJ Broke. I'm not sure if I ever said that. I don't think I said that. Welcome, but hi, welcome, hi. I'm just gonna restart my tracking because it's starting to do the thing where it thinks I have a resting bitch face, which I may well do. Okay, it should be okay now. It kept on like making me look like I'm frowning all the time. Oh my god, it's still doing it! No! What if I just really excessively do this pose? Okay, now that I'm not doing it, it thinks I'm shocked all the time. What's next? Unload. Unload now takes a pointer. So this now takes 1 reel. Play now takes 3 reels. And stop will take 1 TY reel. Update get pause takes 1. And I haven't touched get file duration, it still just takes 1 string. Sorry, got hit with the ads. No worries, no worries, no worries. I'm sorry that there are ads. I kinda wish there were not. Init shutdown load, yeah, all the names are still the same, that should work. Now we gotta change all of these. Shutdown's still the same. Oh, init. Right, init takes 1 now. Wait, how do I do this? Return. Hang on. You just. External underscore call. The name of it and then the arguments. Okay. The name of it and then the arguments. Argument 0 is max channels, right? Max playing channels. Thank you, Stu. Oh my god. Me bones are cracking. Oh god, I just remembered that I have to still cook something. I mean, it's a pizza, which is nice, but you know, I gotta wait for it. So, thank you, Stu. Okay, shutdown takes none. Load now takes 3. Oh wait, this is Fmods. Oh yeah, this is the DLL one. Load takes 3. A string, a double and a double. Argument 0, argument 1, argument 2. And argument 2 now is do loop. Yeah, 1 equals loop, 0 equals don't loop. Play only once. Unload. Oh, right, I should mention something. Returns. Which one's then? Returns. Oh my god. I should just copy and paste this. Yes, okay. Unload. There's unload. Why am I scrolled sideways? Unload is above. And it wants a pointer to the sound info. Which I'm just gonna call sound. Sound pointer. So unload. Argument 0 now. This is, it actually takes 1 now. Argument 0 is, let's call it sound handle to unload. Or handle of sound to unload. Return 0 if epic successful, or 1 if, I guess I'll call it a pointer. Handle's way less scary. Yeah. Oh, that's why my music's quiet. I turn it down. Crack thy bones with a bones keychain. Me bony keychain. Unload. Okay, what's next? Play. Play now takes 3. Okay, so its argument 0 is handle of sound to play. Returned by uke music load. Argument 1 is volume. 1.0 equals max, 0.0 equals silent, and argument 2 is speed. And how does speed work again? Set frequency. I can't remember how frequency works. Is it 1 is 1 times, or do you actually need to specify a sample rate? Let's have a look. Set frequency. Boop. Oh, it's in hertz. Okay, so wait, is this Okay, is this frequency relative to the frequency the sound system is running at, or to the sample rate of the sound itself? So like, I have Fmod mixing at this sample rate, but I could still load in a sound that's only like 8 kilohertz sample rate. So, sample rate is passed as an integer here. Interesting. Tempted to do this. Actually no, I won't, because this is attached to fine, so it's fine. What I'm thinking of doing is changing this and multiplying it by the system sample rate and hoping. Oh, this is sample rate. Oh my god, please! As a float. Okay, that should work. Yeah, we don't need to... Okay, recompile. Boop. Speed 1.0 equals original speed, 0.5 equals half speed, double speed, etc. And this can go up to, if I remember rightly, there's a limit of, what is it, like, I forget, is it like a limit of 1 megahertz or something? Which sounds like a lot, but it's probably less than 1 megahertz actually, I forget. What is the fastest it can go to? See also get frequency and set defaults. Default 48 kilohertz? I wonder if that's just because the sound system is 48 kilohertz by default. What is the fastest speed that Fmod can play at? I'll have to look this up. F1 maximum channel frequency. I know that I've seen this in the past, or at least I've hit the limit in the past. Maximum number of input channels. No, I don't care about that. I'm not seeing any immediate results. Or whatever, I'm sure we'll find out soon if we try and play it at 1,000 times speed. I'm sure something fun will happen. Argument 0, argument 1, argument 2. In the past when I've tried to make it go too fast, it's just gone as high as it can. Okie dokie. Let's play. Now stop. Takes 1, right? And it's the channel, yes. I should also mention this in play. By the way, the // is the same. Argument 0 is... why do I put like tabs there and not somewhere else? Argument 0 is handle of channel that's playing the sound to be stopped as returned by uke music play. Okay, and then we've got, what's that return? Nothing meaningful. Ah!
Cheese.
Return 0. Hi, boo! Update get pause. Ah! Jeez. That was good timing with the music. And for this we pass in a sound handle. Argument 0. sound handle as returned by... I'm gonna have to be so careful with this to not call this function on a sound that is not playing. Thanks, Aaron. As returned by uke music load. I wonder how RoboUke says it. I think I've tried this before. One sec, hold it. Please hold. Please hold. Your call is important to us. Why are my redeems rearranged? Oh yeah, right, because I had to disable headbands. It sounded like she was booing you. Boo! Get off the stage! Returns time in milliseconds. Okay, and get file duration has not been changed. And I should probably mention that get file duration returns duration in milliseconds. File name of any sound, whether already loaded or not. It will only be loaded temporarily for this function call. I guess momentarily, yeah. Okay, alright, so I think all the definitions match each other now. Unfortunately, I have to change quite a bunch of the intricacies of how music is loaded now. Okay. Music load new. Argument 0. ID of instance to set variables of... Wait, what was that? Okay, hold on. Music load new. Where is that done? Here, right? Music load new, and you pass in this thing's own ID. Why was I doing it that way? I'm sure there was a reason. Let's just save that. Okay, so music load new is gonna call uke music load. And uke music load needs 3 things. So we need to say yes, it loops, and the BPM in the file name. So argument 2, yeah, I'll just, if it's music, then yes, it's going to loop, so we'll send the value of 1. And we are now going to need to store the sound ID of this. Variables, the handles of the sound and the channel it's playing on are stored here. And it's called a hand sound or hand music actually. We'll initialize that, and hand channel. Okay, so this thing here, we cannot simply do this one-liner anymore. We have to do and music equals this. And if the music is less than 0, error plus, and then I'll just turn this into a string where it's negated, plus this. And then to play the music, we need to pass in the sound to play as returned by uke music load, so this, and then we also set the volume and the speed, which I'll just make 1 for now. And this is going to return the handle of the channel. Okay, and I don't think we ever call stop yet, but we certainly call get position. So init BPM is just that, ref update. Calls this. Oh, this is actually what we care about. Uke music get position. So what we want to do, well, what does it take actually? No, not duration, this one. We pass in, oh wait, I'm not passing along. Oops, that would not have been very happy. So this needs the sound handle as returned by uke music load. Let me just double check I haven't messed anything else up. That's passing argument 0. That's argument 0. Ooh, this is not passing it either. This one, 0, 1 and 2. This one, 0. This one, 0, 1 and 2. This one takes nothing. Thank you for the pat, said Paul, hi. And this one takes 1, okay. So, we now need to pass in that. And hopefully that still just works. And now let's see how many errors we get when we run. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me just make it load at half volume like it already was. Or play at half volume like it already was. Okay. Sure. Oh, hold on, I have not, wait, what? Illegal argument count calling script uke music init. Script requires 1 argument. 0 have been supplied. Then here? Oh yeah, right. I knew there was somewhere else where I needed to look at the result. Init returns negative error. Awa! Let's call this init result equals this. Just so we can actually show the error. If init result less than or equal to 0. No wait, 0 is that less than 0. The 0 means it's perfect. Fail to initialize music system. Error plus the string of the result negated. Okay. And I need to actually copy this new DLL. Let's just compile it one more time for luck. That's how it works. And we'll grab the DLL out of here. Here it is, x86. And here we can delete that now and rename this to that. Okay, let's try to run it. Now it's going to be trying to initialize the new DLL. Wait, I still am not providing the right number of parameters. Whoops. Okay, so I guess 4 will be okay, because we're going to have 1 level music, 1 menu music, 1 for the charging, and I guess that's it. That's probably alright for now. In the future, when I want to play more sounds, I'll probably wonder why they're not working, so maybe I should increase that a little bit, just in case. Oh my god! Okay, it seems to have frozen. Yes, it's frozen. But it started the music. Okay. Why the hell is it freezing? Something crashing. Okay, the good thing is it started the music. What that means is that the handle that I returned through load, and which I stored in here, and I passed it into play, actually worked. As proof, let's try playing it at double speed, I guess. Just to make sure that actually really is that cool. Yes. Wait, what is working now?
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
I love the way it just works at the fastest speed. Everything's in sync. Okay, it's very concerning that it froze though. What the hell? Why the hell did it freeze before? Slimes be boiling in a second from the motion heat. Should we try it at 4 times speed? I wanted to see how fast it could get, didn't I? Actually, let's implement the set frequency function so I can start it at this. That's really nice though, so this handle is working. Why the hell did it freeze then? What could have gone wrong? Or what could have gone differently? For it to have worked the second time but not the first time. That's very concerning. Did I ever say hi, Grease? Because hi, Grease. No boiling of the slimes. Alright, let's make a quick function that sets the frequency. This is going to set it immediately. I'd like to implement like a gradual ramp up and down, but let's just try setting it immediately first. This is kind of all by itself. You can move away. Set speed. And it's going to want a reference to this. Thank you for the pants, Grease. I'm just ahead. So we're gonna obtain this from here, and then we're just gonna call fmods, what is it? Sound info, channel, set frequency to, oh, I guess we also want to know what frequency to set it to, huh? Speed. I'm gonna steal my own code. Boop. Right, that should be it. Recompile. Set speed must return the value. True. Okay, let's add a new thingy. Sure. Duplicate this one. Script 238. Okay. Handle of sound to play, or yeah, I guess. Why are we doing it by sound rather than channel? I'm sure there was a reason. Why was I doing it by sound and not channel? Sound info and not channel? Was it just a just in case I need to access any more things kind of situation where I thought, well, I can access the channel if I have the sound info, so I might as well just pass the sound info in case there's something else I need. That sounds a bit ukish. That's a thing I might have done. Okay, well, I'll pass these two on. This is going to be called set speed. Uke, music, set, speed. And we'll initialize that in here. Here, global.dll. That one equals external define uke music.dll. It's called set speed. That, this many. It's a this and it's a this. There we are. Very annoyed by my... Why have I put semicolons at the end of all these lines as well? I've just noticed. I mean, it's fine, but I don't need to. And now let's do the thing where when I press up and down, it changes the speed. Oh no, then never mind, that was changing the delay. Let's do page up and page down to change speed. Page up. Do I still have a speed property? I do, music speed. Let's do music speed Plus equals... Thank you for the pats! Equals 0.01? Sure. And then we'll call uke music set speed of handle of music speed. Hi X. Again, just a random pass out of nowhere. Very appreciated. Minus equals everyone. Okay, we should be able to adjust the music speed now. Error defining an external function. Oh, I guess I didn't copy the DLL over, huh? Oh my god, I can't crash it. One sec. Did I even I did compile. I didn't copy it there. Copy. Delete, paste. Gonna have to make a batch file to do that eventually because it's getting annoying. And yeah, that should be everything. Okay, nice, it didn't crash. So I should be able to adjust speed like this. Nice! Oh, okay. There's much bigger delay now to this. Okay, I'm gonna have to modify the thing that tells you the current position. Because it looks like it's running this stuff through the buffers at a slower speed now, so the delay of the buffers is like even worse when it's playing slowly. Okay, I don't know what the limit is, but it's like quite higher than I'm ever gonna need, I think. Oh, there we are. That's the limit. I've reached the limit. There it is. It's not going any faster now. We reached the limit, unfortunately. Wow, that's quite serious. I just pressed Alt F4 to exit and got greeted by this. Remember when I was saying about DLLs, the call DLLs? That's quite low down the chain. That's very deep down the chain. That's quite concerning. Interesting. I'm gonna have to crash this. Oh, there it goes. Anyway, thankfully it's GameMaker, so it's like a separate process when it's running, basically. So GameMaker's still here, and I didn't have to wait for GameMaker to reload. Not that it would have taken very long, but with Unity you have to wait for Unity to reload, and that does take very long. Okay, we clearly have some issues if we're crashing from this. Wait, are we never calling the thing to initialize, are we? Game end. Uke music shutdown. We are calling that. Uke music shutdown. Here it is. So that should... fmod shutdown. For each of these, if this is not null pointer, then release it. Release the DSP. Wait, are we ever creating the DSP? Did I comment out the bit where we're creating the DSP? I did! Okay, that's probably, that could be the problem. I'd be surprised if it would cause such a major crash, but we shouldn't be doing it. Where is it? I've lost it. There it is. So this is not a thing anymore. Wait, no, that's fine, because we're seeing if it's set, then we release it. And it's not set, so we don't release it. Should be fine. Oh, we are never actually... That was naughty. Wait, what's the problem with that? Identifier n is undefined. Oh my god, it's being slow again. Okay, so that might have been why I was crashing, question mark. I don't know. Anyway, I'm surprised how fast I can play that music. Hi, Bix! Hiya, Bixing! Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm subtracting the length of the buffer, right? But, what I should be doing is subtracting even more if the play speed is low. So basically I want to do this divided by the playback speed, I think. And obviously, I guess only... Wait, no, that's really stupid. No, because then if the playback speed gets very, very, very low, we're going to be subtracting like days worth of duration up until when the speed is 0, where we'll be subtracting an infinite amount, so that's clearly not right. How's the Yukin today? I'm not too bad, thank you very much. There's a very Bixia emote combo. It is. I would be doing it with my hands. Look, I'm wiggling my hands, but you can't see them because the emotion says no, not today. Errand. Buff Yuke lives again. Is that a dabbing tentacle Yuke? Yeah, not too bad. I'm gonna be stopping soon because I need food and also because I've pretty much done what I wanted to do, although it needs fixing to make it not be crashing all the time. So I haven't really actually done what I set out to do then, have I? I wonder if as the duration, no, as the playback speed tends towards 0, the buffer length becomes like well, I guess it does become infinitely far behind as it tends towards 0 actually. But not to the point that half music is like half times speed is like even like that far behind, right? Doubly far behind. Let's try it. Let's just try it. Minus equals this divided by PTRSI. I want to see like how much worse it is. Dot. Wait, no, I need to get the speed from Fmod first. Hope you're doing alright there, Bix. Thank you for stopping by. I'll be ending soon, hopefully. I need to get food. I have not dinner yet, so I want to eat my goddamn pizza and I gotta wait half an hour from whenever I stop anyway. Let's call this... Let's make a float, which is current speed. And then we do send info, channel, get frequency, speed, passed as a reference. And then we will divide this by the sample rate. Okay. This is obviously gonna be... Wait, conversion from float to int32? Oh. Right. Good point. This is gonna be 32-bit, this is gonna be float. And that's the float as well. Man, that was a useful warning. Oh my god, I don't want to save that, I want to save this! Copy and paste. Let's try it. Okay, so it looks identical at this speed as we'd expect. Now I start slowing it down. Wait. This is like the wrong way. Thanks for the hydration. Thank you for the pants as well. Oh my god, yes, it's much worse. I think I'm... Why is it crashing there with such a crazy error? What the fuck? Why is that happening? That's really bad. Thanks for the hydration. I'll do it right now. I mean, at least it's crashing when I'm exiting, right? Which is better than it was when I was using super sound. Okay, so I think I'm doing it the wrong way. We're already... Wait, am I compensating in the wrong direction? So subtracting... Why are we subtracting the buffer length now that I think about it? I wonder... Am I now supposed to... Am I supposed to like... So this is what we're already doing. It's a very quiet one, sorry. I hope it's satisfactory. So here's what I'm thinking. It's returning... Basically, we're hearing the boo before we're seeing the graphics, right? So we're kind of behind. Like, we're visually behind, we're lagging behind. It's returning a position as if we are further in the past than we should be. So we should actually add... That's when you wonder why I'm needing to subtract for that. I'm very, very unsure. What if it's like the... What I'm thinking here is... No, wait, that's the wrong way around. Divided by... Hold on. I'm wanting a number that gets bigger as curve speed gets lower. So that's why... So this wants to be like something like that, right? So that's going to make a number that gets bigger as this gets lower. But when this is 1.0, I want the number to be like 0. I don't want any compensation. Thank you, Psychic Senate. Oh my god, did you hear that? Holy crap. Shrimp has burst out of my chest by the sound of it. So... This is going to increase this number as it gets bigger, but I wanted to add nothing when this is 1.0. So what if I subtract 1.0 from that? Let's try that. I don't have a clear thing in my head for the correct thing to do, so I'm just trying things and seeing if it works. Okay, still correct. Now slow down. That's not quite right. And it's crashed again. Did I forget to divide it by the sample rate? No, it's actually really dividing. Why is this proving to be so difficult? What the hell? Crashing like it's Trackmania. Yeah, okay, so the reason the beats ended up like suddenly in the hundreds there is because the current position of the music became less than the position of the music on the previous thingy update, which is weird because we're adding, right? So why, when I was slowing it down, did it think it was going into the past? So the speed is 1 normally. When the speed is 0.5, it's 1 over 0.5. Then I subtracted 1. So it was 1 times this, though we were adding. I mean, sure, I guess. If the 1 over... If we're just a little bit slower, like this, or this even, then we subtract 1, it's gonna be this times this that we're adding. But we're adding all the time. And the current beat is being calculated just straight from this, divided by something, but that's fine. So as this goes up, this should go up. Then it looks to see if this, the same thing, is less than what it was before. How could it ever become less? If we're adding more and more and more the more we slow down. What? Thank you, cat. I need the pads. I'm confused. This is weird. This is weird. My brain is liquid too, so don't worry. Oh no. I hope you've been able to have some success, Ken. I'm gonna stop in a minute anyway. I'll just leave this compensation thing for some other time. I'd like to know exactly where it's crashing as well. I'm gonna recompile. Or like when I exit, I mean, I'd like to see where it's crashing. I want to see if it manages to unload the DLL. Manages to do this thingy. So show message. About to shut down. Finished shutting down. Waiting on the approval of it. To Kanadipa Hopip. What? Huh? Kanadipa Hopip. Can? The cook ads. Waiting on the approval to be done, waiting on the approval of it to be sure it's totally done. I see. I really hope it gets sorted. A Twitch TV? Okay. Let's exit and see when it crashes. Okay, about to shut down. Huh, it's when it's shutting down. Interesting. Well, it doesn't get much more concrete proof than that. Wow. Is this the problem? I wonder if that's the problem. It's freeing of memory. I don't know why it would be. You know what, let me just temporarily not do that. So I'm gonna leak a bit of memory. Not that this actually matters when I'm on OS, because the OS will clean it up. But I would like to actually shut it down properly. But I just want to see what happens. So this is going to be left now. So I'm not going to be doing any free calls. It's just going to be Fmod. So let's see if Fmod makes a crash. Just make the error message look like it's part of the UI. Unfortunately, that's a Windows message. It's like 7TV. Is that what it's meant to be? Can't. 7TV changed their shit and I can't be bothered to go along with their stupid proprietary shenanigans to get their fucking emotes working again. It's... Yeah, you know they don't even make any documentation for it. You're just supposed to guess it. It's so stupid. It literally says that on the site that... Yeah, there's no documentation there. You can use them if you want, I guess. Fucking arrogant. Anyway, sorry. I'm going on a rant. Let's see if it crashes now. Excellent. About to shut down. Finish shutting down! Huh! Okay. So the problem is in my freeing of things. So I'm freeing something I shouldn't be freeing. Okay. Thank you for playing Wing Commander. Wait, is that a thing that a game did? It showed an error and acted like it was part of the thing? Oh no, poor cat. What? It wasn't me who leaked? What the hell? It wasn't me. Wait, it wasn't me. Oh shit, it wasn't me who did something similar to this. I'm licking the bar. Cat, my hands have broken. Help. Help my hands. That's along you cleaning herself. Your hands are broken as well? Wing Commander would crash on exit and they had a week to ship it, so they just quickly hex edited the error message to that. That's amazing! That's so... oh wow. That is thinking outside the box. Wow. That's genius. Okay, so I'm gonna put a comment here, which is currently causes a crash. Fix it, silly cat. Okay, that is gonna be a thing for future Yuke. I'm kind of concerned about the freeze that happened the very first time I ran this as well, but you know. The necklace, the whole thing motion is broken and I keep forgetting to buy super glue. Oh damn. Well, I'm hoping that my thing works when I reboot, but I'm not sure. Okay, I can also now tick, I also now mark allow setting frequency to be done, this one's done, and change the load. Yeah, this is all done. Done. Okay, there we are. I was just changing my notepad. My notes, sorry. Okay, well, thank you all very much for being here. I'm doing the usual hand gestures and it's not working. You know what, should we just see if the leap motion randomly works now? Plugged in. Wow, the LEDs are not turning on at all now, what the hell? Okay, that's strange. Oh, now they're on. For some reason, plugging in my leap motion caused my external hard drive to spin up, and it was waiting for my external hard drive to finish spinning up before it would turn on the LEDs, but no, it still doesn't work. And also, you just reminded me, I just reminded myself, in fact, of why I was, why I connected that external hard drive in the first place. I was going to show something. I'm not sure what it was. Yeah, I'm not sure what it was. And yes, this is meant to be a black screen. Look. It's me VODs! Ah! These are all on YouTube right now. These are all the ones that have been uploaded so far. I was gonna show something, what was it? Oh yes! That's what I was gonna show. The current progress of the OpenGL thing, I think is what I was gonna show. It might not be. Hold on. Wait, do I ever show it? Oh my god, how long is it? There we are! That was the end result of the current result of the OpenGL thing. And yes, it's upside down, it's not supposed to be. Yeah, people are throwing baubles at me. I think that's what I was gonna show. But thank you, Lane, and thank you, Enden, for being here as well, and Chris, and Psychic Aaron, and Kat, and Marzipanel. I think that's what I was gonna show, honestly, I can't remember. It was suddenly something that I've been making that I was gonna show. Let me unmount this hard drive before I forget. Boop. No, Unova, thank you, Myriad as well, everybody, thank you, everybody. I'm gonna find someone to pass you on to now. I would like to also do a stream this week that is not working on the game, but I know it's time limited, so that's why I feel like every stream has to be game dev stream right now. Maybe I'll play the new Trackmania maps tomorrow. I have not looked at them yet. You know, the ones for the new campaign. Why am I like so high up and looking down on people? I don't like that. That's better. I don't like this though, because look, it looks like I'm wearing nothing. I swear, Twitch, I'm wearing something. Let me move myself lower down so it looks less sus. There we are. Thank you for the pads. Kirino. Hi, also hi Kirino. Welcome. And bye. I'm gonna pass you on to...
Homage!
She has no body, she's just head. I am. I have no face, I'm just ears. I wonder... Wait, let me move the mic back a bit so it's like... There we are. Wait, it doesn't sound funny, it just sounds annoyingly quiet, to be honest. You're welcome, Biggs. Thanks for being here. Sorry that I only just... as soon as you come in, I'm ending. I guess I'll pass you on to Exodrifter, maybe? It's probably the most relevant person that I can... Yeah, the most appropriate given the topic of my stream. Because she's working on a game of her own as well. Except hers is actually going to be a paid. The number of crashes. She's got up on her screen the number of times Godot has crashed so far. Yeah, she's making a game and that she's actually going to sell. It's crashed 106 times so far, Godot has. Plus 5, I'm not sure what that means. I don't know what the plus 5 means, but... yeah, that's where we're gonna go. She's working on an actual game. And, yeah, I'm gonna go get my pizza. I need food. But thank you all very much for hanging out, and even while I have no hands, hopefully my hands can come back. If my hands don't come back, not really sure what to do. Then I wonder if something's got corrupted on the hard drive or the SSD, which is dying, you know, so should probably just send the goddamn thing back for under warranty at this point. Already, rather than later, sooner rather than later. And let me just quickly shout them out, not that you can see anything, because I'm like holding it. Hold on. Ah, there. Do you see the face? Look, and that's what they're doing, software and game dev. I can't easily show you. Unfortunately. Alright, so yeah. She's currently working on a 3D game. Yeah, I'm gonna disappear. I'm sorry, I need my pizza. Bye. I'm waving really frantically. You're all super kind for hanging out, and hopefully it was somewhat enjoyable for you as well. But yeah, Actually got quite a bit done today, didn't we? Wait, what did I... Have I just typed exclamation mark raid and not slash raid? Oh, extra's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Oh shit. Oh, it's probably because she's been on for 4 hours already and she's ending stream soon. Yeah, I've recently seen some people stop accepting raids when they've been streaming for a long time. Ah, well, never mind. I'm not ending yet. I'm staying here. For those of you who've not left yet, time to find someone else to raid. I still recommend checking out Exo Drifter, but Exo blocks raids in the last hour. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see who's on right now. Hell yeah, we got some, not infected mushroom. The other... Will Sparks. Let's having a look to see if there are any other dev VTubers doing things. I discovered another one just today. That more is more. The person who raided earlier on. I'll do a small shout out because I would be trying to show you the face of the person on their avatar, but I can't move because I have no hands. But this person. Alright, who can I pass you on to? Who should it be? I'm scrolling. Ooh, I just stumbled upon a cute looking VTuber. Mira is quick, alive, catch the raid. I'm sorry. I've found someone. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... Is it gonna be this one? No!
That's kind of expected because the file is full of...
I think I might pass you on to this person. Yes, I'm gonna pass you on to Meisaka. Presuming that I'm doing the correct vowel pronunciation. Oh, I gotta wait for the thingy to wear off so that I can do the shout out. They are currently doing some C++ stuff. I'll do the shout out in just a moment, then you'll be able to see if Paul. I wouldn't call him a sucker, they look kind of adorable. Yeah. Currently doing some C++ stuff, making a programming language, the interpreter dance. Compiler written from scratch in C++. What on earth? That's I'm on a completely lower level to this person. However, let's raid if they allow it. Yes, they allow it. Alright. Here we go. Here's where we're going. Look at this. Look at the cutie. Hold on. Wait, no, this avatar looks different to their actual avatar. Okay, this isn't their actual avatar right now. Never mind. Hold on. Wait. Let me show you what they actually look like. One sec. I'm like currently on the stream. Look at this adorable avatar. I'm gonna send you over there. And I'm gonna eat my pizza because I'm getting hungrier and hungrier by the minute. My tummy was making loud sounds like I don't even know how long ago. So I think it's about time I put something in it. In a non-lewd way. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I have to disappear now. Bye. I'm waving as much as I can. It never works. Maybe it's because I unplugged it, but because it wasn't working, so yeah. But yeah, I'll try and do one more stream tomorrow, probably gaming, and that's all.